Let's see how it works. Oh, alright. Twitch is like, celebrate September, and I'm like, clean up your platform. Alright, hello, let me see. I'm still sick, y'all. It's just gonna be one of them things. Alright, so let me just make sure that I can see and hear myself, because it's been a problem. Hello? Alright, I can see and hear myself. Hello, everybody. My name is Allie. I'm from Ok2BeFat, because it is okay to be fat. Welcome to the Friday stream. Thank you, God. Thank you for Friday. I'm just like so glad that this fucking... I'm like, I said this last Friday. I was listening back to that stream because I wanted to take out some time codes. Like, I have an idea that like I might like to like chunk out some of these things that I said at some point, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. What I'm doing right now is if I think something is decent, I'm just taking a little snapshot of it, and that way if I do decide I want to do something, it'll be a lot easier to do. Because I'm kind of doing it along, because like God knows I will not remember. Alright, thank you so much to the following people. T for T Smash for the Prime subscription. Appreciate that so much, y'all. If you didn't know, Amazon owns Twitch. I know Amazon is a problem, but if, like me, you have a Prime subscription because, you know, you do get one free Twitch subscription per month. If you would like to use it on my channel, that would be lovely. If you're using it somewhere else, that's chill. If you don't want to deal with Amazon, I get it. But there you go. That's how it works. Alright, so we also have thank you for the follows to the following people. Sender Blender, Parlay42, Mini Hood 1997, Scarlet Siren, Intoner 3, Stage Fried Teo, Nerdy Knitter. Thank y'all for the follows. I appreciate that so much. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not free to do Amazon Prime subs, but, like, if you already have Amazon Prime, then you have a sub you can use, I guess. So, it's not free exactly, but it's not any more money than you already spent. And, like, if you do have one of those, even if you don't want to use it on me, that's, like, chill. I understand. You do only get one a month, but, like, it's not bad to use it on somebody. Like, you know, especially if, honestly, yeah, if you want to, a good thing to do maybe would be to take that and use it on somebody who's been being hate rated, and, like, show your support for that, because that's money. To them, it's money. It's not any money that you have to spend, but they do get the same sub money from it. So if you wanted to take that and use it on somebody who has been, getting hate rated off of this nonsense with Twitch, that'd be a good thing to do, and it wouldn't cost you anything. So, that is something, if you did not know about, I am very pleased to tell you. Let's just get some health here, y'all. Oh, well, shit. Make him chunky, give him health. Yes, you're gonna get that health up in that S range. Oh, no, wait, it's a B. Well, dang. Alright. So, what? I would like, alright, so I have some, let me, y'all, let me just go ahead and pre-apologize. The ADHD situation with everything being bibble bobble wibble wobble, that shit's still going on. And I just, you know, what are you gonna do? Is a thing I ask myself fucking frequently. And the answer is, girl, I don't know. My best. I'll do my best. You know, that's what I'm trying to tell everybody. I'll do my best. How much and what that is going to entail on an individual day, I do not know. But I do try, and I am so sorry about that. It's going to display some kind of weird blocked notification potentially, but I plugged it back in, so it ought to be fine. Okay, so edibles have been taken. We're ready to go. I'm wondering what I have for completion, because like I need points. Walking around getting EXP. All the vending machine drinks. God damn it. I gotta just I just check vending machines, I guess. Okay, well there's certainly food that can be eaten, and that is something that I should try to do. That means I should probably get some app stem. Street bosses. Oh shit, we probably got a street boss. Yeah. Weapons. I like using weapons anyway, so that's fine. Weapon types. Yeah. Oh, we got bouncer missions open? Okay. Mini games. Videos. Right. Oh, shit. We have that weird video studio thingy. Okay. Oh man, there's so much to do. Wow. Okay, so Milky Nose Hard I have not done. And we are here in the place where all the pee-pee happens for the pee-pee game. So I'm gonna say, I think I'm gonna have to go for it. I need more hostesses. Yep. What do we got with dresses and whatnot? Okay. I see. Alright. So, Milky Nose is the peeing game where they want you to drink, like, not as much. How much? Okay, so, here we go. Look at the toilet sensor. Current total, 0. That's great. We'll start them from scratch. One of these. Oh. Okay. Maybe a small thing? Some of them say they're small. Yeah, this one's small. Okay, that should be good. Probably. I don't know. I might have messed this up. I forgot what the numbers are. Numbers are hard! Alright, here we go. Hard. I don't know. We'll try it once. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know. I love video games, but like, I'm not like particularly good at them. I just love them. I am certainly better at some stuff than others, that is for sure. Anyway, welcome y'all to the stream. We just getting started. We gonna play Milky Nose a little bit to start, with the peeing. I know. And, then I think what I was thinking is, I was thinking about maybe going back to, basically, what we got going on is we got the cabaret club battles are like, go. And also, I was planning on going to see Majima today. So, I'm, like, pushing that forward. Miss Dribble, hi! So, since you're here and in the chat, let me ask you, which would you prefer to see first? Majima or Shiny Princesses? I know you would prefer to see them together, but that is not where we are at the moment, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can beat this guy in peeing, and I'll check back in when I'm done. Do it! I win! I think I'm gonna win! Oh my god! Yes! Either is good. I'm just here for the vibes today. My brain is fried. Same. I mean, I'm always here for the vibes. True. Also me. Did the storm hit you guys? Oh boy, it sure did. We got off really light, and I'm extremely... Cursed Tonfa! Blackjack. Is anything... I'll send that to the equipment box. Yes! I should get a completion for that. Yes, it was not great, but, I think the city's doing some work, I believe, trying to upgrade some of the drainage systems, and, I had read something about that a while back, and, they did just replace all our pipes. And, we got a little bit of water in the basement, which, I mean, unfortunately is pretty standard for, some places in the city with the row homes. But, it was not bad. What's up? And, I think we actually got off. Josh was able to, like, clean it up in about 5 minutes with a wetback, which was nice, because there's been times where, like, oh, nice! Oh shit, I forgot, I got that, oh, look at that! Oh, I don't have any more. I thought I was gonna do extreme heat, but I don't. It's not full, so I can't. Our basement flooded, and my roommate lost my 5K stuff from his workshop, depending on how it dries. Oh no! Yeah, I mean, we had an incident where, like, I'm gonna go do a couple of cabaret things while I try to get my fucking brain together. Are you the machine? Magical machine? No. No, I do not believe so. Yeah, let's do a couple of cabaret club rounds, and then, I'll come back to here and do some more stuff. Because I think before we go, because we're gonna have to fight in the Coliseum, and I think I would like to get my soul acupunctured first. So I'm gonna go do that, and while I'm over there, I might as well, see the pretty ladies. We're okay. You're okay. And the cat's okay. I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah, he's angry about being in kitty safety jail from floodwater paws. Yeah, Hodge got real upset, and we ended up having to, like, stash him because, unfortunately, when he gets upset, his reaction tends to be, I don't know, like, I mean, he gets upset when we get upset, and the way that he expresses that is, it does not make the being upsetness, like, you know, better. You know what I mean? Yep. We are still having fucking internet problems. Well. If you don't mind, he's not chill when he's upset, I take it? No, he is not. And he is roughly the size of, like, a fucking tiger cub. Like, he's a huge dude. And so when he gets it in his head to make problems on purpose and like, bite and hurt people, like, I don't think he really wants to hurt us. Like, oh, whoops. I don't think he wants to hurt us exactly. When he's in the moment while he's doing it, I think he does. But, like, after, you know, I mean, he's an animal, and he's just reacting and stuff. But, like, he's pretty strong, and he's big. And so he's gotten big to the point where it is kind of difficult for me to pick. I can pick him up, but if he's struggling because he's angry, it's really hard. And, like, and it's not like I want to cart him around while he's mad, but it is more that, like, he starts he starts antagonizing other cats or doing things that I'm afraid he's gonna hurt himself. or destroy very expensive electronics, which I really don't want to happen, and hurt himself in the process, probably. And so, like, that's why we're kind of moving him around and stuff, but, like, it's really hard now. Because it used to be that, like, either one of us could just kind of, like, you know, snatch him up and, like, put him in the bedroom until he calmed down. And now... Sorry, y'all, I am still sick. Now it's, like, it's really difficult for me, and it's almost easier for me to just, like, brab him to come upstairs with treats. Because, like, trying to pick... The last time I tried to pick him up, he just bit me so bad. And, you know, I got a huge scratch on my chest, and it's just, like... It's just unfortunate. You know, because, like, I don't want him to be upset, and I know he doesn't know what to do with all the, like, mad in his little body, but, like, I wish what he thought of to do was something else, you know. He is a rough and tumble boy, but he's also a cuddler. Like, a lot of the time, the thing that he is, like, antagonizing us to try to get us to do is that he wants us to go upstairs and lay down on the bed so he can lay down on top of us. Like, that's what he wants. And, like, that's very sweet, but I wish you didn't go about it in that way. But I'm glad y'all are okay. I hope that your roommate's stuff is okay. Oh, I can't get the treatment. Oh, I guess I have to go see Mr. Try and Hit Me. Alright, I will do that. No soul acupuncture, huh? Well, I guess that is what it is. We'll just go to Cabaret Club. But yeah, we got really lucky because, you know, I was looking outside. I just kind of went outside when it was, obviously not when it was dangerous. I just went outside to kind of see. It was still raining, but it wasn't like it was. And the water that was coming down the street that I live on was like halfway up the car tires or more. And I went to bed just like sick because I was like, we are going to be floating when we get up. And I'm so grateful to have at least received that break in luck from the universe, because like so many things are going wrong right now, and like there's the stuff that's happening in the world, there's the stuff that's happening in this country that we all know about, or, you know, a lot of us know about, but like there's also just like personal stuff. I'm sick, job is a nightmare, you know, and then like internet has been a mess. It's just a mess. Josh has called Verizon every single day this week. We got a new modem. It is still messing up. As bad as our basement was, I saw so much worse in the tweet thread by Governor Murphy. Is that in Jersey? An adorable little jerk. That is who he is. He is an adorable little jerk. He has his own little... Hodge has a fan club. Every time I post about him, people are like, I love him. I want to pet his belly, and I'm like, he would literally kill you. And they're like, I'm ready to die. And I'm just like, y'all are too much. Y'all are too much. Like, he's gonna bite you, and I'm like, I would let him bite me, and I'm just like, y'all, he bites real hard. It's not a joke. He's our fuckwit governor. We were 2 feet underwater before he declared a state of emergency. I mean, I have some questions. And like, considering we kind of both just went through the same storm, I have some questions about the way that the, you know, I have lived in places that get hurricanes a lot. I have, like, lived in places that have a lot of, you know, like, hurricanes, tornadoes, and stuff like that. And it's like, I have a lot of fear for people with climate change who don't have the kind of cultural knowledge that you develop from, like, living in a place of, like, what to do in the specific weather, like, problems that the area that you live in has. People up here don't know what to do with tornadoes. They just don't. I was in a high-rise building on the 17th floor with a girl in Philadelphia who was like, what you want to do is go up higher because the tornado can't hit the higher floors. And she was like fucking telling people this, and I was like, girl, nuh-uh, that ain't it. And I just was like, excuse me, announcement, if you see me leave and go down into the subway, you need to come too. But you know what? I'm not gonna even try to make you. I'm just gonna go. Like, if you see me go into the stairwells, you better come too. But if you don't, I mean, I can't make you. And I'm gonna be going. And fast. Because it's not a joke. It's the reserve of, yeah, it's the exact, like, thing when the South gets 1 inch of snow and nobody knows how to drive because the infrastructure isn't there. They don't know how to drive, and it's like, the power goes out, like, you know, people don't know how to stay warm. They don't have clothes for that, you know? Like, when people get really cold in the South, like, they're gonna freeze. They don't have long johns. You can't even buy them at Walmart. Why would they stock them? They don't need them for anything. You know? It would be like if you went to a completely landlocked state and they were trying to sell y'all like boogie wave boards. Like, for what? There's no ocean here. We're gonna go to Paradise League, and we are gonna open with this lineup. And it's just like, I really worry about it because, you know, when, the year before Sandy came, there was a Hurricane Irene, and the only reason I remember that specifically was because that hurricane came in literally on the day that Josh and I had planned to have a 3rd date, and let me just tell you about how fucking pissed off I was, because it was a lot. And he was like, I don't know, I can't really get to where we were gonna meet because it's like, there's no trains. And I was like, I will come and get you with my car. Which I probably shouldn't have done, but like, y'all, he's very cute. And I was just like, I'm into you, come to my house. And but like, it was a hurricane had happened the day before. And my basement had flooded so bad. And I just was like, muscling through it. I cleaned up the basement as good as I could. I took a shower and I took a Xanax and I was like, we're doing it because like I like this guy. Climate change, y'all thought you were good, huh? I know, I mean, I've been saying this for politics, but it's true for climate change too. Nothing bad stays in the South. It may start there, but it don't stay there. And like, what are y'all gonna do when you start getting fire ants? Because the reason why y'all don't got fire ants is because they can't live up here because of the temperatures. But like, what are y'all gonna do when you start getting like deadly fucking animals? Cause like, if you step in a fire ant's nest and don't fucking move, you can get stung a lot. Like, an amount that could be real bad, and like, depending on if you're, you know, what happens. But like, I mean, I'm not sure if you can die from that, but there's certainly spiders and snakes and stuff, all kinds of stuff. It's not quite Australia or anything, but it's certainly a lot more like venomous things that will like straight up kill your ass. And like, you know, y'all haven't been told since you was little bitty babies not to mess with holes in the ground because they could have fucking cottonmouths in them, because you don't know. I mean, nobody likes having fire ants, but like, when they come into your neighborhood, they are there. And it's just like, I'm just so worried about y'all. You know, when Irene came, the reason why I brought it up was because, you know, right beforehand, I did all my little preps, and then, like, you know, the next day at work, because, like, they sure did make us work the next day, they were, like, people at my job were, like, scoffing. This is the year before Sandy, too. Scoffing, like, about like people lining up to get gas, and they were like, why would you need to do that? And I was like, when the electricity goes out 4 weeks, the gas pumps do not work, and it does not matter if there is gas because it is not able to be gotten. The same thing for money. There's no credit cards because you can't use the machines, and there's no way to get cash because the ATMs need electricity. Like, that's why you need gas and money. Like, right there you go. But like, you know, they just didn't know, you know? And I'm like, y'all, like, especially with climate change, but also even with like the politics of fighting against like evangelical, like, you know, theocracy, Republican politics, like, y'all need to talk to Southerners. Like, you need to talk to them. And like, because y'all, we've been dealing with these people for decades. I just, like, the amount of alerts that went out, I found, I was a little concerned about it, because I'm like, I got the alerts, and then I'm looking at them, and I'm like, girl, you are telling me that you saw that is bad, and that's good, but, like, you know, you've told me 7 times that you saw a spinny thing on a radar in a place that is not close to me very much, and it's moving away from me. I'm not gonna go sit in the basement for 3 hours for that. You know? And I'm just like, tell me once, and then tell me again if it's coming at me, because, like, I believe how it's supposed to work. I mean, with the, you know, where places where people have tornado sirens and stuff, like, they tell you, but when the sirens go off is when it's time to go. And it's just like, you kept telling people weird stuff because they wanted to be over careful, but the problem is, because I was just like, well, I guess they're being careful, which is good, but the problem is if you send people into the basement 7 times and nothing fucking happens, on the 8th time they're not gonna go. Oh no, look! Uh-oh. Mash to indulge the oil baron! Oh my god, oh! I don't bother following the news or alerts since I predicted everything that was going to happen with COVID and the news said I was wrong. I just make plans to follow through. I mean, like, that's not unreasonable, but the best part was we got at least one alert to go to the basement while it was flooded. I'm not sure how that would have worked out. I mean, my god, like, I just feel like it should not be up to random people on Twitter to try to gather up enough people to be like, okay, listen up, everybody. Tornado safety tips, let's go. Like, why? This is gonna keep happening. Like, people need to be doing education campaigns, and they're not. And I think their alert systems are not good. Because, you know, they name the hurricanes, like, it's like A, and then B, and then C name, and then a D name, and then an E name. My birthday is in the beginning of August. The year I turned 17, there was a hurricane that year that started with an O on my birthday. Okay, so that's not even close to being done with hurricane season, because it can go, depending on how warm the year is, into October some years. And like, that, with the global warming, you know, with the warm water, you get hurricanes. And the problem is that, like, Josh is like, aren't they better at predicting them now? I'm like, I don't know, because we don't really get them up here as much, so I don't, like, pay as much attention to that kind of stuff as I used to. But, like, when I was a kid that year, they kept predicting them, and sometimes they turn, you know, like, they don't always, depending on what happens, like, they might not go in the right direct, or in the direction they think they're gonna go, which leads to stuff like them calling a full evacuation order for a whole city, and then, like, it didn't even go there. It went somewhere completely different. And so, like, it's a lot, and, like, some of that stuff's just not avoidable, but, like, 7 alerts when the thing is headed away from you, I think is avoidable. And, like, I have concerns, because that year, we had 3 or 4 multiple kind of, oh no, it's headed in this direction, and then it turned. And so, you know, it's just kind of human nature, and you start to tune it out, and then, like, the next thing you know, people are like, holy shit, it's fucking coming. And then, like, you know, it's all, like, last minute, because everyone's scrambling and everything, you know, the stores go buck wild, and the gas lines are fucking down the 3 blocks and everything, because, like, you can't just be told, like, I mean, people just can't stay in that, like, alertness, readiness stage the whole summer. It's just not possible. I was so thankful the tornado didn't hit us. I'm thankful for that, too. Like, I've seen a twister. It's the fucking scariest shit in the world. Like, it is so terrifying. And it makes a noise you will never in your life be able to forget. But, like, I'm just like, oh, it's so dangerous, you know? And people don't know what to do, and it worries me, but I'm just like, ugh. I just want my internet to work back right again, please, because, like, my job already mad at me. Having my internet intermittently keep going off and on is not really helping. Because I'm like, I don't even know that it's off until I see the VPN is fucking disconnected again, and then, like, all the stuff that I didn't fucking save, and I'm just like, come on. I know I need good internet, because, like, I am the internet. That is a very silly thing to say. That is not what I meant. You ever, like, have some words just get, like, smashed up in your mouth and come out wrong? I meant to say I am, like, from the internet, or, like, I am an internet, like, heavy user person or something like that, and I just said I am the internet like a weirdo. This is why I don't, like, this is why you can't take me anywhere. And it's good, because I don't even want to go. I can't take you anywhere. I don't want to go! I'm gonna sit here and play Yakuza instead, so there. I just, like, I'm also kind of like, you know, we pay for the good internet, like, and we have let you give us virtual, you know, assistance, like, every day this week, so, like, you gonna need to send a man out here, or somebody gotta come out here and look at this stuff with their eyeballs, because, like, this ain't cutting it. It is still broke. Oh my god, y'all, I got so mad at this fan fiction. I was just like, I thought this was going somewhere, and then it took a fucking left turn into heterosexual foolishness, and I was just like, this is what you get. This is what you get for reading het, which you know you shouldn't, because an amount of it ends up this way. And you just get mad. Send the internet man to fix the internet. I know! Yes, very nice. Good job, Tome. But yeah, I'm just like, I thought this was gonna be like a cute slice of life, and it was so cute, and it was long, which, you know, I like something that's long, and, like, you know, I don't know. I mean, with fanfic, I was gonna say well written, like, what is well written for a fanfic and a novel are like different. It was like giving me what I wanted, and so that I consider it to be well written. I like fanfic. I've always like the first thing I did when I got an internet was go dive headfirst into fanfic. I know it was heterosexual foolishness, and you'd think I would ever learn, but I don't. I never learn. And it was like this like cute, flirty, and exactly the way that I like. And it was even a good, like, original character, like, / reader insert, which is hard to do well. And, like, that's the other thing, too, is I'm like, you weird, cursed bitch. This also was reader insert, which is, like, frequently... Oh, like, just not, it's just, sometimes it's just written a little, it's not usually my thing, because I don't think it just comes off well. A lot of people like it, and if you like that, it's fine with me. I mean, I'm not trying, I'm just like, it's just personal taste, it don't matter. Like, I'm just like, I'm not, like, mad at this person. I'm not gonna track them down and send them, whatever, like, they're writing what they want to write, but it's not what I want to read, so I closed the tab, even though I have been, like, sadly following this, as it, like, changed from flirty slice of life in exactly the way that I enjoy, to, like, as soon as they got together, they immediately started screaming at each other, and I was like, what? You would think I would learn, but I don't. I never learn. An ADHD mantra. I mean, well, that's true. Good job, girl. He's very satisfied. Oh, man. I just, like... I've read some good hetfics. They do exist. And, like, I just... I mean, it is like I say on Twitter, and sometimes I'm just like, Lord, please free me of this sickness. Like, why do I keep even, like, diving back into het? But then I'll find something that's, like, real, good or very charming. And, I'm bisexual, so I can't, like, just, like, I do enjoy, I am not opposed in principle to, like, cis men and women, having relationships. I just, like, wish y'all knew how to, I don't know. Why are they fighting, like, the instant they got together? That's sad, girl. Have you ever read a fanfic where you just wanted to reach out into the fanfic and take the author gently by the face in a kind way, or, like, only if they like that or whatever? Oh my god. Oh no. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. No, so close. Oh, I got it. But you just, like, kind of wanted to give, like, a gentle psychic hug to a fic writer and be like, sweetie, this is not what relationships are supposed to be like. Not like this. Not like not just nothing but fighting, like, all the time. And just being mean and yelling and never talking about it. Like, that's sad. If straight people knew how to act, hetfic would be nice. I mean, I'm just like, someone needs to teach. I'm just like, gay Jesus, please come fix it, because, like, this is just a whole. I already have too much on my plate with trying to do literally anything to get anyone to care about fat phobia. Like, I cannot fix heterosexuality. It is beyond my purview. I wish you all luck and joy. It looks painful. Oh, Kitty was sad. What's up, Kana? I mean, it is just so striking to me how many straight people I know who seem like they hate their partners. And I'm like, there's so many of y'all. Compared to us, there's so many of y'all. Just go find another one who's not like this or that you don't hate. Like, y'all seem like you hate each other. Like, you could break up. You know? Like, just don't be with it. I just, like, you should, I just, you don't even like each other. Like, you're not, you don't have to do this. You don't have to. Actually, I was about to head out for a bite. You should come with me once in a while. Should I go eat with Kana? I will. Time for a Kana date. I'll take you up on that. Sushi sound good? Yeah! Let's get going then. Sushi, sushi, sushi. Also, the thing too was like these chapters are long. They were long chapters, like 12, 14K word length chapters. And I thought it was gonna go and be, I mean, I read 3 additional chapters after I was like, oh no, is this going in a direction? Because I liked the start of it so much. And then it's just like, I guess these people just dislike each other now. Why are they still dating? Is what my queer heart keeps saying. And I'm just like, this is just making me sad. And so I just closed the tab and gave up on it. Very sad. I was watching something with straight people the other day, real ones, and they just kept saying stuff that amounted to normalize disliking your partner. And like, for why? I mean, right? Like, I know that there are like situations, and every time I try to say something where I'm like, y'all, you shouldn't like hate your partner, or you shouldn't like relationships. Yes, relationships do require work, but not like work that is like always painful. It shouldn't always feel like work, you know? Like, sometimes you're gonna disagree, you'll misunderstand each other, you need to figure out how to work those things out, and that takes some time. But like, you know, mostly it's like relationships require work. To me, that means sometimes Josh can't do stuff that he normally would do, and I need to do more because he's like, you know, and then sometimes he does that for me, or like, you know, we share the work of the household. Like, that's the work, is like as a team. And like, and it seems like straight people think that relationships require work means that like it should be like being at your shitty job with your manager yelling at you all the time, but at home and you're not getting paid for it. Like, no. That's not, no. Nuh-uh. I would rather be single. It is possible to date someone you mostly like. I like my partner quite a bit. Yeah, like, I like Josh the most, you know, like, if you are, it shouldn't always feel like work, and like, it shouldn't be that immediately, you know, like, like, life is hard. Like, Josh and I have been through some things that are really hard. And like, if we didn't really, really, really like each other, the stress of it would have caused us probably to attack each other. But like, we really like each other, and we put a lot of work into like trying to make sure that the other person feels loved and appreciated. And that, like, that is the work. If you do the work to make your partner feel like you love and appreciate them, then the rest of it tends to fall into place. And it's not always easy. But, like, it's not like, I don't know, working at McDonald's. Like, that shouldn't feel like that. If it does, like, you probably can do better. Straight people, I just want the best for you. And you have such bad habits, and I just feel like you could do better, is all. I want better for you. Order as much as you like. You sure? That could be dangerous.
おいおい、そんなに食べて大丈夫なのか？
大丈夫です。実は私、特技は大食いなんです。これくらいなら朝飯前ですよ。
Oh yeah, this is a weird thing.
意外だな。
だから今日は桐生さんも一緒にガンガン食べましょうね。
I don't lose at eating.
ああ、俺も大食いだったら負けねえぜ。
そうなんですか？わあ、よかった。すごく嬉しいです。
Oh, good.
大食いだと友達とご飯食べるときとかいろいろと気を使うんですよね。割り勘にできないし、友達に合わせて少しだけしか食べないこともあるし。
確かにわかる気がするな。
だから大食いの友達ができたらいいなってずっと思ってたんです。桐生さん、大食い友達になってください。
お安いご用だ。さあ、じゃあどちらがより大食いか勝負だな。はい、
望むところです。じゃあ早速大トロ50貫ください。
えいやしかしまさかカナが大食いだとはな。だが
don't love
それ
that.
にしてはスタイルはいいんだな。
あまり太らない体質なんですよ。それと運動も一応昔からずっとやってるんで。
おお、何をやってるんだ？
最近はジム通いですね。あと高校生までは
No, I don't think that's weird.
すごいな。カナは背が高くないし、バレーボールは大変だったんじゃないのか？
そうですね。最初は苦労しましたけど、でも最終的にはキャプテンにまでなれたんです。
おお、カナがキャプテンになれたということは。
I do not know what to make of this big eater subplot with Kana. Cause I don't know. I'm just like huh. Cause if it was like, if it was an American girl being like, I'm a big eater, I would assume she was doing the like, cause I'm not like other girls, I'm a cool girl or whatever, but like, I feel like, I don't know what the intention of that is, and I feel like there's maybe some context that I don't know, so I don't know. Even though our washer and dryer are working again, I don't want to be the first person to wash my underwear in the flood of machinery. Is that weird? I don't think that's weird. I think, I mean, if that's how you feel about it, then that's how you feel about it. To be honest, I'm like, you must have worked hard. There we go.
かなり努力したんじゃないのか？
I'll come back to this.
どうでしょう。でもチームで一番練習をしていた自信はありますね。負けず嫌いなので。もしかしたらそれを見ていてくれたからみんながキャプテンに推薦してくれたのかもしれません。きっ
とそうさ。一生懸命頑張って背中で語るカナらしいな。
そうですか？でもそう言ってもらえると嬉しいです。
This is nice. This is a nice little conversation.
そんな風にみんなを引っ張れる存在になれたらいいな。
ああ、カナならきっとできるさ。しかし話を聞いていると、カナは昔から真面目に努力するタイプだったんだな。
そうなんですかね。まあ負けず嫌いですし、やると決めたらきちんとやりたいとは思いますね。
だから前の店でも短期間でナンバーワンを取れたのかもしれないぜ。
でも私なんてまだまだですよ。話術も技術も中途半端。もっと上を目指したいんですけどね。桐生さん、 どうすればもっとすごいキャバ嬢になれると思います？
Unfortunately, the context is probably still fatphobic in Japanese. They're not better about it than we are. Oh no, like the American and British empires have colonially spread that all over the world. So I don't know that there's really anywhere you can get away from it at this point. I'm like, I want to go to another planet. Honestly, I'm just like, it's very fat phobia when it is introduced into a place seems like it's very contagious and it's very sticky. And the reason why it is sticky is that it performs certain social functions that are useful to the ruling class, essentially. It provides, it provides a scapegoat. It provides, like, a problem that can never be solved, but you can waste a lot of money on your consultant friends doing kickbacks to each other pretending to solve it. It provides you with a permanent underclass that you can then give all the shitty work to and force to do, like, the jobs that, you don't want to do. It means you'll never have to take responsibility for the metabolic illnesses that are caused, that people say are caused by being fat, are more strongly correlated with being victims of colonialism and chattel slavery, like being deliberately starved, racism. Like, they literally called this shit New World Disease, right? And said that, like, immigrants got it because they came over here and I guess, were, pardon the, like, not smart, and that, like, and they literally called it the New World Syndrome and then said Native Americans had it, and it's like, no, these things are correlated to pollution. Like, you guys make poor people live in places where, like, they have damaged their metabolisms. People were starved for generations on purpose in the South with pellagra, and, like, and then they have the tacky gall to have their descendants show that, like, colonialist damage in their bodies. How tacky. And then, like, you use that to continue to have those people serve as your underclass of like, underpaid, like, shit workers, essentially. And, like, you just use them and throw them away, and you give yourself a reason to do it. Like, there's a reason why it's everywhere. It serves a really nice function for people who want to be shitty assholes and uphold the fucking status quo and never do anything better. Moonworst, hi! Just listened to this week's Maintenance Phase podcast this morning, and it was wow. Welcome! I'm sure medical neglect has nothing to do with it. I mean, it's just... I swore I wasn't going to talk about me, like, winding up and taking big swings on Twitter, even though I did it this week, and I am so fucking anxious about it. And I probably will talk about it a little bit. I mean, I will if y'all want me to. I am anxious about it, and I am trying to forget about it, because I am worried. But, like, 1 million subscribers, man, somebody's got to say something. Like, and it's not like I'm the only person, but, like, I don't think... I have been letting this stuff go for so long. Not letting it go, but, like, trying to contact people, trying to educate people, trying to go through channels, trying to tweet, having people that I know I have mutuals with certain people, and I know that they retweet my stuff, and so, like, you don't know what people see, and you don't know. But, like, leaving comments, trying to not do the thing where you go out in the street and you're like, here's the name of the people and here's the shit that they did. They will not pay attention to me. But, like, I'm just like, this video just broke me. The Naomi Wolf thing just literally broke me. If that hadn't have been in there, I would have just done the one thread that literally I did because people asked for it. I woke up to this, y'all. I woke up to being tagged in this, having people being like, "Oh, are you psychic?" And I'm just like, like, it came to, I did not go, it came to me. People came to me and asked. And so, because of, I was like, I need to go look at it. And then I did. And then I said what I said, and I stand by it. But then this stuff, like, if it hadn't have been the beauty myth and Naomi Wolf, I would have just left it there. Because nobody pays attention. But this cannot stand like this. And I don't understand why this is not being seen as the level of problem that I know that it is. Are you referring to what's happening with that? Yes. Yep, that thing. It sucks to be the Cassandra in the coal mines. Don't I fucking know it. I mean, like, 10 years, y'all. I have been asking leftists to clean up their shit for 10 fucking years. In public, in private, in emails, in comments, I have written things, I have... God, what is it gonna take? And it's not that difficult to at least get the baseline basics correct, especially if someone is offering to do it for you. Because it's not just Abigail Thorne. It's not in any way at all just Abigail Thorne, okay? The only reason why I keep talking about Abigail is because of Naomi Wolf. Because Naomi Wolf is an anti-vax, anti-masker fucking kook. Like, even if you don't listen to fat people, and you clearly don't, none of y'all do. Nobody does. So I'm not, like, surprised, and you're not any more worse than anyone else. None of y'all are just the same as everyone, because no one listens. So it's not like I have a personal grudge against any of these people, because, like, I don't know them. And, like, all I know is that when I come to somebody and say, I am a seasoned activist with 10 years worth of research in this topic, that I'm not doing, like, some fan shit. I'm trying to help you. A fat activist read, and you wouldn't need to be embarrassed like this. This is bad. People are gonna think Naomi Wolf is like a legitimate source because they don't know. And I do not believe that there is like a big danger that anyone in Abigail's audience is gonna turn around and do weird anti-vax mask shit because Naomi Wolf was mentioned in like Abigail's video. Like, that is a stretch. But like no, I don't think that. I think that like anybody who's gonna do that is gonna do it, and like God knows there's not a lot much of us can do to stop them, because people are trying and it's not fucking working. But like, I don't think that it's dangerous in that way. I think that it is dangerous in that it, like, I have referenced her videos in like older work of mine, and now I am wondering if I need to go back and revisit whether or not that is still a good reference. You know what I mean? Like, alright, let's get through this, and then I'll do something I can talk over so we can keep moving. I don't really like to talk over Kiryu, because he has a beautiful voice.
一流のキャバ嬢の中に努力しなかったやつはいない。努力の仕方は大事だが、俺の目から見ても カナはどんどん成長してる。心配せずに今のまま真面目に突き進めばいいと思うぜ。
桐生さん、ありがとうございます。ちゃんと見ていてくれて嬉しいです。やっぱり真面目な努力に勝るものはないですよね。これからも根性を出して忍耐しつつ頑張ります。
スポコンな感じになりつつあるが、それでいいと思う。
イエーイ。
応援してるぜ。しかし以前に比べてだいぶ表情が明るくなったな。フォーシャインには馴染めてた。
This voice actor.
はい。
That
ゆきさんも
voice
小
is
雪ちゃん
so
もいろ
nice.
いろフォローしてくれるし、すごく楽しくやれています。私の欲しかったものがフォーシャインにはあるって小雪ちゃんが言ってたけど、本当でした。やっぱり仲間がいるって幸せなことですね。前の職場では私浮いちゃってたから。
どうしてそうなってしまったんだ？
多分私が目立ちすぎたんだと思います。あまり本気でキャバ嬢やってる人がいない店だったので、頑張れば頑張るほど温度差ができちゃって、神崎さんからお気に入りにしていただいてからはさらに壁ができて、
Poor
もう自
Kana.
分でもどうしていいのかわからなくなってしまったんです。
かな。
I am not gonna say that weird creepy thing.
それは前の店のやつらが悪いな。カナは悪くないと思うぜ。
そうですかね。でも私も何
No,
か
you didn't do
もう
anything
少しうまくやれたん
wrong.
じゃないかって思うんです。キャバクラって個人プレーだけじゃなくてチームプレーも必要じゃないですか。そのあたりの意識が欠けてたかもしれません。フォーシャインでそれを教えてもらいました。
そうか。それが分かったってことは、カナはうちに入ってまた成長したのかもな。
これからもどんどん成長していきます。見守っていてくださいね。
ああ、もちろんだ。
Perfect. Y'all, I've done so much shit in fat activism, I forgot some shit that I even did. Somebody reminded me that I used to make fat, like, activism zines. And I was like, oh yeah, I did do that. Before, like, Twitter existed. And I'm like, yeah, that's true, I was doing that. Phew, I really ate my fill, didn't I? I mean, I am not kidding when I say I don't think about stuff once it's done. It's done, and it's out there to the audience, and I'm just, like, moving on to the next thing, because you know how I do not spend a lot of time contemplating anything other than whatever garbage my brain is just unhelpfully focused on now. And, like, I don't have a lot of time or brain or energy to, like, do anything other than just, like, try to, like, literally remember enough things so that I don't, like, wreck my life. I think I ever did it too. You're a force to be reckoned with, Kana. Hehe. I'll make you a big eater yet, Kiryu-san. I had fun today, though. I'm glad I'm getting to know you better. Yeah, I feel like we're really connected. If you're up for it, would you want to come out again sometime? Sure. Great. I'll keep working hard in the meantime. Oh, she getting levels. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The whole thing just makes me feel tired. And, like, and I just, like, I wish that this was not like this. I wish that this didn't keep happening. Like, I wish that thin people understood that they don't own eating disorders as, like, a thing that only they get to talk about. And that when you talk about eating disorders without talking about fat phobia, you are not doing it right. Like, you just, like, The only way that you can do that is to talk about your own experience, which you can always do, obviously, but like, you need to be specific, and like, shiny. And this is kind of like, I just really, honestly, until the Naomi Wolf stuff, it's exactly what I was expecting, because it's exactly what we tend to get from thin girls with eating disorders, when it's about thin people and how they feel about thinness, and how they feel about, like, everything except thinking that fat people might have feelings about this too, right? Because, like, the idea that, like, thin people have some exclusive, like, ability to, like, be the ones who talk about eating disorders is, like, a part of fat phobia, because, like, this, like, invisibility cloak that is, like, selective, like, you know, invisible when asking to be heard, very visible when stigma is needed to be fucking doled out, but, like, you know, and it's just like, where, don't lie to me? How can it be? Where? Is it in the wild? It can't be in the wild, Jackson. That doesn't make any sense. How can it only be pinging right? Really? How? Get this out of here. Get it out of there. That can't be it. That can't be it. I don't understand. Oh, fuck. Y'all are killing me with this. Uh-huh. God damn it. Well, alright then, I guess so. Can I go in here? Oh my god, it opens! Yes. Alright. Let me go back. There was one thing that you said, Mr. Drable, that I wanted to, like... Oh, the thing about Is That Weird? Honestly, one of the gifts of the pandemic to me, and not being able to do so much work from home and not having to be around, like, random neurotypical people, is that, like, I just don't care if things are weird anymore. Like, there was something where I was just like, oh, I don't want to do that thing. It makes me feel, I don't like it. And then I was like, is that weird? And Josh was just like, it doesn't matter. Like, if you don't want to do it, I will do it. And then I was like, it doesn't matter, does it? And then, honestly, I felt a lot better. So, I felt that, like, was, you know, helpful. So, I wanted to not forget to say it. But I knew there'd be shit in here. God damn it. Yeah. Fuck your tables. Fuck your chairs. Yeah. Me on Twitter all like, Mrah! I get so annoyed when well-meaning thin leftists take on fat phobia is that it's bad because thin girls will get thinner from eating disorders. Yeah, or like, you know, they're like, well, I mean, we all know it's bad to be fat, and I'm like, you have already fucked up. And you don't even know it because you don't know enough to, like, not say that. And, like, and you think that it's okay to not, like, everyone in left circles, liberal circles, we are not talking about conservatives because I don't fucking talk to conservatives. But, like, leftist circles, like, liberal, social justice, feminist, like, queer, you fucking name it. Everybody is just fucking this up, and none of these thin people think they ever need to talk to a fat activist about it. They will literally ask, like, the first fat person they see, because when reporters talk to me, and they do, when reporters talk to me, like, they'll be like, oh, you had this tweet that went, like, incredibly viral about some specific, you know, about a thing that you said that a lot of people agreed with, and, you know, then you had a specific analysis on it. Can I talk to you for an interview? And I'm like, if I haven't done one recently, I'll agree, because I'm like, are they still doing the thing? And then, like, they'll do the thing again, and I'll get mad, and then I won't do interviews for a long time. But, like, basically what happens is they're like, oh yeah, we would like to speak to you in your, like, capacity as a fat activist about these, like, specific fat activism tweets that you wrote. And then they ask me questions literally any fat person could answer about if a doctor was mean to me once. And I'm just like, you don't need me for this. You know? Like, I have experience in this. Like, I can explain, and I always write back, and I'm like, hey, so, this is not it. And I'm like, I'll answer your questions, because, you know, like, it won't even, nothing will happen if I don't do that. But then I'm like, you know, you really need to consider this and this, and I can provide you with resources, and then this and this, and then this part, and blah, blah, blah. And then a person who I don't think it is unreasonable to say is, like, has expertise in this topic, will get put in as, like, this random fat lady said a thing. Now let's go talk to the Harvard PhD. He says we still have to hate fat people because it's bad to be fat. Who can say what the true thing is? This fat lady is sad. This is a doctor from Harvard, and he says fat people are evil. Who can say? And I'm just so fucking sick of it, you know? Because I'm like, how much money did that guy get from the fucking diet industry? Because I'll tell you how much I got. None. I'll apologize that I'll be in and out, but I'm listening. Please don't apologize. I mean, like, you can apologize if you want to, obviously, but, like, you know, if that's, you can. I'm not trying to tell you not to. I'm just like, it's absolutely chill. Don't even worry about it. Be here when you can. Don't worry about it. But, like, I appreciate you, you know. Fuck yeah. You reach. But I don't know, y'all. Maybe I've been doing this too long. I'm just fucking tired. Like, I'm just fucking tired, because it always goes down the same way. And, like, these thin people do not think that they have to listen to us, because they don't. Like, they're right. They don't have to. And they don't. And what I am expecting from Abigail is nothing. I'm expecting from Abigail what I received from everyone else, which is nothing. I think there should be, someone should say something, because you can't just fuck some shit you just cannot let pass, because it's that wrong. Like, it is, as a person who uses, like, research in my work, I am fairly appalled, to be honest. Like, no matter who this was, I would be like, there are structural problems with how you decided to do this in the first place that has caused this to become a problem it didn't even need to be. And, like, you don't have to justify your feelings to anybody with research citations. Like, you could just, like, I don't know, like, you know? Like, I do believe, like, it's not like I don't believe that this comes from a place of, like, hurt and trauma. I do believe that it does. It's just that I'm like, you could talk about that in a way that provides, like, visibility and, like, camaraderie without, like, if you just, like, honestly, if you just left the analysis part out, like, I wouldn't have anything to really say. I'm so sick of watching people get fat activism shit wrong. I'm just really tired of it. I'm tired of people taking things that I have literally gone through shit I would not wish on my worst fucking enemy, like, in order to, like, kick at the boundaries of what was able to be said. And, like, it was not received well, okay? Like, the history of Ok2BeFat is the history of me having way too much, like, basically being like, I'm right. And then, you know, going off of that and having it end up in me having a complete breakdown because the thing's gotten so out of control. And, like, and then I come back and I'm like, well, I can't do that anymore. What else am I gonna do? And that's why I've done so many things. It's because every time I do something, like, people make it emotionally unbearable to continue. And so I have to go find some other way to help. And then, like, you know, any thin person can just take any piece of any thought of that and just say it wrong, and the world will be their fucking oyster. Like, it does bother me. And it's not like, this is not a one person thing. This happens over and over and over and over and over. Like, every thin person thinks they've, like, discovered something new that, like, they thought up themselves when they clearly, there is nothing that a thin person can say about fatness or fat phobia that a fat person hasn't already said and better. And, like, that's just the facts. And I feel like I am consistently disrespected, and I don't really like how that feels. Because I've put a lot on the line to do this work, and it's not like I even am, like, thin people literally steal my work and make money off of it. It's happened so much. I just stopped complaining about it because I don't want people to send me screenshots of it anymore, because, like, there's nothing I can do. So, like, for what should I even pay attention to this, you know? I just, like, I just don't believe in thin people anymore. Like, I don't believe they're ever, they're never gonna care fast enough for it to make a difference. And they're certainly not gonna care unless we make them. Because, like, a lot of them really enjoy that, like, super tasty advantages, you know. they don't really want to play on a fucking level playing field with us. If it means anything, I found you recently and I think you're the bee's knees. You inspire me to keep talking and making content about this stuff. Thank you. We need a fat or a cap, but for thin allies. I do not understand that reference. But if you want to explain it to me, I would be happy to listen. And if you choose not to, I accept you as well. I mean, I will get over this. I am like, stop looking at it. The reason why I have like I want to believe that like there is a potential for like good faith and that like we could, you know, get like a good update to this, but like I'm not feeling real like confident about that at this point based on like I mean, based on like what I've seen so far, and also just like she's like, I didn't Google Naomi Wolf, LOL, and I was like, well, have you done it since? And if the answer is yes, like, oh my god, I mean, like, if you've done it since, then like. I just am like, I've done everything that I'm willing to do to try to bring this to Abigail's attention. She'll either reply to it or she won't. Honestly, it's probably better for me, personally, if she doesn't. Because no matter what she says, and I do believe if she engages that it would be in... I would want to believe that it would be in good faith. I'm like, I'm just real sorry that you didn't, like, think to get a fat activist to help you, because, like, none of us would have let you make this kind of mistake. And, like, that's real unfortunate, because I would be embarrassed. I would be really embarrassed. I was embarrassed about that BMI Part 2 thing, and that is because a book came out after I published that. Like, 3 years after I published it, a book came out that made it, like, kind of not as good anymore. And, like, I couldn't have done anything about that. And I still was like, fuck, what am I gonna do? And, like, and got all, like, stuck in everything else. And, like, you know, like... I just got stuck on it because it wasn't just like, this is, if it was wrong, I would have just took it down, right? I would have just been like, y'all, I was super wrong. But like, it would have had to have been like, this study has been discredited, or this other study or something. Like, if a book had been like, I do read the things that I use, and so like, and then I check their sources because of Naomi Wolf, in matter of fact, because in the fat activism that I came up in, like, people she had not, like, become what she is now, and nobody knew she had faked her research, and so, like, there was a split opinion, I believe, from what I remember, on Naomi Wolf, half of which was, and this is correct, that she was basically taking credit for work that fat people had already done and had published. I mean, like, they were ideas that she came up with first, and that's just factually not true. And that is true. There were books and work had already been published. None of it was like, that book does not even, it only talks about thin women. It does not talk about fat phobia. It is a book that talks about like, eating disorders without ever mentioning fat phobia or talking about fat people at all. It is a book about thin people. For thin people. And the only times that it mentions fat phobia is about how fat phobia is bad for thin people. It don't give a shit ass about nothing else. And it's from 19 fucking 90. But it was in every goddamn bookstore, and it was the first time that a lot of people had heard these ideas. And so there was a contingent of people who were kind of like, yes, but it's the same fucking argument it's the same kind of discussion that was had in the same spaces later about like whether or not like calling what people were doing body positive, which was a thing that people were sort of floating as an idea, because, you know, people were like, people are scared of the word fat, so like, what if we, you know, kind of worked around that? And there were a contingent of people who were like, that's a bad idea, because as soon as you take fat out of it, then like thin women are gonna come in and be like, we own this and it belongs to us. And those people were right, but fuck, there was another contingent of people, and you have to understand too, I am reconstructing paraphrased memories of conversations people were having on LiveJournal in like 2007 and 8 and stuff. So like, I am not directly quoting people. I'm just like, this is my recollection of the parts of fat activism that I was participating in. And by participating, I mean lurking and posting one photo once. I didn't even have a camera that could take digital photos at that point because I was poor. But you know what? I am gonna do one more game. Can I play this? Can I play this thingy now? Can I play the thingy? Enter the cup. Okay. Well, fine. I guess I will play again, because I don't meet the requirements. But yeah, there was like an idea that, it was, if you make it more approachable and less scary, that like it will get people, it'll basically like get people to be kind of like a warmer market, or like more accepting of like more politically radical ideas later. And that, like, you know, you start with that. There would be, they were like, you know, there's no way around it. Like, there's probably, it's gonna be a mess. You know, I think people were like, you know, this is messy stuff, but, you know, people are discussing kind of tactics and stuff, and, like, it was like, we need more people. Like, we just need more people. That, like, that was the reply, was basically like, you are probably right, and the people who are like, it is going to dilute things, it is going to make people think they know stuff that they don't, it is going to make people like, you know, it's going to decenter fat people, and like that did happen, but like, we did need more people, and those people were also not wrong. And so like, this stuff is hard, and especially when you're kind of negotiating it, like, as you're going, you know? You don't have to get over it. Well, thank you, sweetie. This amazing person, Yiddies on TikTok, has a series where she vets men who say they like big women. She checks their following list to see if they're legit. Oh, no. Or not just men, anyone who claims they're attracted to big people, to see if they're just looking for clout or not. That's a little bit of a yikes for me. I mean, mostly just because, like, the fat fetish dudes are, like, aggressive. And, like, the only... The only thing that stopped that was me getting married. It's so yikes. I feel like if you feel it's important to you personally to get over it, then yeah, but if you want to stay mad. I mean, I don't like being mad, to be honest. Like, I'm tired. I just, like, I don't want to be mad at people. There are, like, a couple of creators who, like, I feel like I can't even watch their work anymore, and that makes me really sad, because, like, I really liked it and thought it was really valuable. And, like, I can't watch it now without just thinking in my head, like, why do you care about everything else? But this thing, you don't. And it doesn't make any sense. And it's hurtful. Because, like, I don't just offer to personally tutor people for free. Do you understand? I don't have that kind of time. I quit doing that kind of work years ago. I quit doing that kind of work in the Tumblr days. I do not walk alongside people and hold their fucking hands. I don't have that kind of time. There's way too many of y'all. I'm always happy to answer questions, especially on Twitch is perfect. If you have a specific question about fat people stuff, this is a perfect place to ask it, because, like, it's happening in such a way that I have the ability to give you the attention that your question deserves. But, like, I can't do that on Twitter anymore. And it makes me sad, because I did like it, you know? But, like, there comes a point where you just kind of can't do things certain ways anymore, and there's too much, and you have to save something back for your family, you know, because they have to come first. And it's like, and there were times when I didn't do that, and I regret that quite a bit, actually. Like, nothing bad happened or nothing, but, like, there were certainly times where I chose fat activism over other obligations or spending time with my family. And, like, I'm not like mad about that or anything, but, like, God, sometimes I wonder if it's, like, worth. It's not like it's not worth it. It's not like I wonder if it's worth it. I know it's worth it, and I know that it, like, I get people's messages, you know? People send me things, and they are just so, like, heartbreakingly sweet, and so kind, and, like, just so wonderful, and, like, I pull some of them out sometimes and look at them when I'm having really bad days. Because, like, people just have no idea how much it means to me. But, like, it is lonely and hard sometimes. I mean, like, this is why I don't talk about this stuff very much, is because, like, the reason why I was talking about it, like, rolling up to this is because, like, I was like, God damn it, we're in that fucking part of the time loop movie again where I'm like, I can see what's about to happen. I do everything that I can that is within my extremely limited powers to try to approach people in the ways that they claim they want to be approached. And then that goes nowhere. And then I feel ethically obligated to say something. And then it's just a mess. And I'm stressed out and I hate it. And I'm just like, literally, just let me help you not do this anymore. It does not have to be like this. It doesn't. And I I just am like, the idea that social justice advocates have, because like this is not even a leftist thing. You will see me, depending on the day, screaming at either leftism the concept or social justice advocacy the concept, because those people don't fucking care either. I don't want to be ahead of my time. I want it to be my time, like now. Like, how long do I have to wait? God. I don't even have a cold White Claw. The Lord is against me. God damn it. I can't even get it out of the box. Because I'm gonna just put it over ice. I don't even know if y'all can hear me. I'm like not even in the same room no more. Because I'm just like, this is fucked up. I'm sick of this. Because this is the thing, is like my relationship to the people that I really do feel like should be my natural allies, which is people who care, who claim that they care about injustice and visibly do care about everyone but me. And like then go in and like advocate for things that are like literally eugenics. And when you're like, hey, maybe don't do a eugenics, they freak out. Like, even in private. Like, I can't even explain to you how many fucking letters I've written, emails, tried to DM people. I mean, people are addicted to hating fat people. They are in love with it. They will hate fat people so much. Thin people and self-hating fat people, and for God's sake, small fats are almost always the worst. Because they can, like, almost taste it, you know? Like, that privilege that they can almost reach but can't. They're desperate for that shit to still exist. Because, like, it's gonna be their day finally. And I'm just like, they're worse than, like, very thin people who've just never thought about it. You know what I mean? Like, when I talk to thin people who are just really naturally thin, and they've obviously just never thought about body size because they don't need to. Imagine that kind of life. Because, like, I know, because I've done this several times. I did it with Josh, you know? I was like, so hey, here's a thing you might know about, you know? Like, I think on our, honey, did I bring up fat activism on our first or second date? He said not the first. It wasn't on the first. It was definitely on the second, though, because I liked him a lot. Like, immediately, I was immediately like, I'm into this! Yes! This is what I've been waiting for! So I wanted to make sure. I had to check. I sat in the nice restaurant where we were at and gave him baby's first capsule 101 fat activism, and he hadn't ever thought about it before, and he thought about it for a while I was like, oh God, please don't let this be my last date with this man. I think he's very cute. And then I don't even remember what he said, but whatever it was like, you know, I've never thought about that before, but now that I think about it, I have seen these things, because you know they're fucking everywhere and kind of hard to miss. And was like, you are right, I have never thought about this before, which is a thing you can say. Like, I mean, I was so relieved, you know? I was so relieved, because, like, people's initial reaction to fat activism is frequently extremely dicey. And like, I have been the first person to introduce people to fat activism virtually and in person many times, and like people either, the majority of the responses are like, people are either just like real embarrassed that I'm talking about fatness at all. They're a little upset that I'm using the word fat, but they don't want to say it because I am fat, and so they're feeling a little weird. And I will just keep going with those people. I just keep going. I'm like, they're trapped with me. They're gonna have to listen. But, you know, virtually also, I have clearly been many people's first introduction. There's been a couple of people who emailed me later and were like, I hated you. I hate followed you. I was mad at you. You blocked my other account because I was a dick to you for no reason. And then I hate followed you, but I didn't want you to block you again because I was like obsessed with how pissed off I was. I would like go look at your Twitter just to get pissed off. And then like one day I was like, I think she might be right. And I was like, that's how I get you. I'm not trapped. I want to be here. Well, not you, sweetie. As a small fat, yes, agreed. Yeah, I mean, like, it's almost easier to deal with a thin person who has not had fat phobia apply to them too much, but, it, you know, has, like, imbibed some of, like is aware that, like, people think being fat is bad, and that, like, you know, oh my god! Like, in that case, you know, it is honestly, it is a lot easier to talk to a thin person who's never thought about body size than it is to talk to a small fat. Because, like, small fats are like, they are mad. They are like, you are not gonna take this system down before I get my fucking piece of it. Fuck you. And I'm just like, also, don't let a I used to be fat person hear you say fat activism for the first time, because, like, they're the actual worst. Small fats, you know, you never know. Some small fats are just like, you know what? Yeah. And, like, honestly, it's a lot easier now than it used to be, because, like, you know, there was a point at which if you were, like, a certain shape of a, like, size 12 or 14, they just literally, no one made clothes for you. You couldn't get clothes at the Gap. Like, if you were, like, a size 10, but, like, maybe you had, like, a big butt, or, like, big hips, or, like, maybe your shoulders were broad or something. There's something, like, where you didn't fit. Normally you would just go up a size because, like, you know, off-the-rack clothes. And, like, there was a point at which people, you know, in-betweenies, and there just was nothing. And it's like, that's a legitimate complaint. People treat the clothing complaint like it's not real. People need clothes. My God. What? It's a fucking basic human necessity. Like, what are we talking about here? Because naturally thin people are like the only normal eaters on the planet. Is that a real scam some people believe? Yeah, I mean, listen. Oh my god, I could tell you some things that thin people believe, because when you first introduce a thin person to fat activism and they get mad, they have like like a brain allergy attack that causes them to spit out a lot of fat phobia words and at me. And I have heard some things. People are not getting anatomy lessons in school, that I can tell you. Because sometimes I'm just like, that don't even how that work, girl. No, that's not it. I had someone who was like, oh my god, fucking Tumblr. Because sometimes, too, you'd be like, am I talking to an 11-year-old? Because I very well could be. And, like, number one, I I do not want to be in spaces on the internet where I don't know if I'm talking to people who are really young, because, like, that is when I stopped, like, snappy replying to people, because there was no fucking way to know if you were talking to a middle schooler, you know? And I'm just like, I'm not gonna rip a strip off an 11-year-old that just don't feel right as a grown fucking person. So I mostly stopped replying to stuff, but, like, God, people do try me. But, like, I don't like it either. It doesn't make me feel good. Like, I think, I don't know. I mean, a lot of stuff happened on Tumblr. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, thin people are in charge, you know? Like, that's the piece of piss about the whole fucking thing. Is, like, take a look in your mind's eye at the elected officials and people in places of influence and power that you can think of. How many of those people are visibly fat? The thin people are in charge. We have to convince them somehow, but they won't listen, and I don't know what to do. And it just sucks. Because, like, this is what I tell myself. I tell myself, like, listen. Have you ever had, no, I'm sure, I don't know why I would say have you ever had. I have had the experience of someone telling me that they grew up with my content, and then I crumbled into dust and blew away in the wind. It's been a long time, y'all. And it's like the stuff with COVID, you know. I've got nieces and nephews, and I just wanted things to be better than this. Like, for them. And it's not. And it sucks. And, like, I tried. God. I wanted things to be better. And it's just so slow. And, like, I have seen significant changes even in the past this year. That, like, Krispy Kreme donut thing, that broke a lot of people. Like, it was like their fucking road to Damascus moment, because people were like, what? It's one donut, you know? And so, like, that... Oh my god, again? Hang on, I gotta wipe my face off. It just hurts my heart, you know, because, like, my niece is 14, or she's about to be 14. So, last time I saw her, she had gotten so big. Like, I hadn't even seen her, I mean, because of COVID, and, like, Josh and I had a really hard 2019, so... It's... And, like, last time I saw her, she was... It's been a while, because, like, I had planned a trip, you know, for 2020, because it had already been too long. And then I did get to see her after she got vaccinated, and she's so tall now, you know, and I just looked at her, and I was like, she's taller than me, which ought to be illegal. I was just like, who said this was okay? I am frankly appalled. But, like, I mean, her mama is tall, so I knew she was gonna be tall, but, like, y'all, I was not ready. I understand now why adults always were just screaming, like, oh my god, you're so big, because, like, nothing measures time better than a fucking child, because, like, they just keep growing, and I'm just like, I am getting so old, because, like, sometimes you can sit up in your house and kind of pretend, fool yourself that time is not passing, and then your baby niece is taller than you, and it did pass. And I'm like, oh no. But, like, you know, she's just starting high school and everything, and I'm just like, you were a baby, like, 5 seconds ago. It's wild. But, like, you know, I also am like, it's not too far off, and she's gonna be, like, grown. Like, grown. And the world is so messed up. And that's not what I wanted for her. That's all, you know? And I know I've said when I'm not up in my feelings, because, like, I am up in my feelings, and the feelings that I am up in is just frustration. Like, I'm not sad. These are tears of frustration. Hang on, y'all. I gotta blow my nose. This is a mess. I'm a mess. I'm sorry. Should never fucking started on this topic. I swear. But, like, I don't have a call tonight, so I can go as long as I fucking want. So, I'm gonna, like, I guess, fall over, like, slowly fall over like a disintegrating piece of wet tissue paper and somehow try to wrap up all of whatever the fuck that was. And then try to come back and be a little bit less, like, I don't know. I want to have fun, you know? Like, I want to have fun, and, like, this is not fun for me. Like, it's, even if, there is apparently a, hang on, let me blow my nose. Okay, so basically, I wanted to make sure that somebody was gonna see this, and I was pretty sure that there's no way Abigail has her Twitter set up to where she's gonna see randos, because, like, way too many people follow her. My Twitter is not set up that way, and I have, like, 1/10 of the people. Like, there is no way Abigail is able to use Twitter like that. Like, it just would not be possible. So I was like, but I presume someone is monitoring the comments. I will leave a comment, because I want to think that she'll do what I really hope she does. Which is, like, just admit you made a mistake. Your audience can trust you more if you can do that. Like, it does not have to be, like, life-destroying. It doesn't have to feel like a threat. Just, like, people make mistakes. It's okay. You could, like, you know? Like, I don't want anyone's, like, I don't want anyone to feel defensive or that, like, I'm angry at an individual person. I'm just like, I've seen this so many times, and, like, y'all, with climate change and everything else, and we just cannot keep, I can't do 10 more years of this. You know? Like, we need things to start moving. Like, for God's sake. I'm just like, there are people in the game who've been doing this shit, not online, but there are people, you know, who, NAFA does a lot of work. There are people who do a lot of work that is not really visible to try to work on things like there's a bill that keeps getting brought up in Massachusetts to make fatphobic discrimination illegal. There are places where people are doing legislative work. NAFA does educational work. They do work. They go to schools and try to work with them on like weight-related bullying. Like, this is important work. And like, so it's not like none of that stuff is happening. It is, but like, I was, you know, a queer person. I was a teenager in the 90s. So the beginning of the 90s was some of the worst time of the AIDS crisis. And they hadn't done anything about it yet. There weren't drugs. People were just fucking dying, you know? And like no one cared. And people like made jokes about it, and it was awful because people thought that only gay people could get it, and so they were like, well, they get what they deserve because they're perverts. And like people in my church said like just the most horrendous shit. Me sitting there fucking knowing and them knowing too, you know? Like, there's some shit when you're in a certain environment, you can't even let yourself know because it's not safe to know that about yourself. But, like, they had research, you know? So it's like I was aware of queer activism and queer people because of ACT UP and because they literally were like laying down in the streets and throwing people's, like, you know, being like, we will throw our ashes on you. It was the most like courageous shit, you know? And like, so like and then I went to college and I immediately was like, I want to be where the gay people are. And so I, you know, have been like interested in and aware of like different kinds of like queer activism since around that time. And like they had studies, you know, like they had studies that were like, it is not dangerous for a child to be around a person just because they're gay. It is, children who have two lesbian mothers are fine. They studied them for a lot. They had all of that shit and none of it mattered until people changed their hearts. And that's when it mattered. And not a second before. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna read all that stuff where y'all were kind of like clarifying what you were talking about to each other because like y'all seem good, so I just want y'all to be good. And thank y'all for being so sweet to each other. I think that y'all are just the best audience, and like just y'all such nice people. And I'd love doing this. I thought it was so important on Wednesday to participate in asking Twitch to do the bare ass fuck minimum to protect their marginalized creators. So I participated in the like day off of Twitch But like, oh, I was just like, I was sad, you know, cause like I love doing this with y'all. It makes me happy. It makes me feel like, you know, it makes me feel good feelings, and I enjoy it like so much. It's that crayon. I wanna be where the gay people are. I wanna see them dancing, and girl, I did. Nobody, I mean, that's the thing too, is like, you know, nobody like whips ass like southern rural queers. They are the fucking like, like those people stick together because they fucking well have to. And you know, you don't like people, but like, you know, you do what you gotta. Thank you for not making me choose on Wednesday whether to show up on stream or participate in the day off. It was for viewers? Oh, I thought it was supposed to be for streamers. Y'all, I found out about this like 2 hours before the stream because I have just been like so spacing out and whatnot, and I was just like, oh, people are boycotting Twitch because of that horrible shit that's going on. Well, fuck Twitch, they should do something about that. And then I like fucking spaced out and wandered off. I did not know that that's how it was supposed to work. Well, well, let's just say I participated by like not streaming, because I'm like, fuck you, Twitch, I'm not streaming. Because that's just not, I'm sorry, like, I'm not a tech person per se, but like, I've done enough based on the things that I've been through to lock my own shit down. So I know a little bit, not everything, but I know a little bit about InfoSec. And the shit that they are saying is just ain't fucking true. It's just not. They're like, well, it's gonna take us months and months, or we can't do this, or we can't do this. That's fucking bullshit. It's bullshit, and everyone knows it. And they need to do something. This is not okay. And I don't understand. I watched the Jim Stephanie Sterling video about it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go to the Jim Stephanie Sterling channel on YouTube, and they have a video up explaining what it was, and like, and not what the thing was with the boycott thing, but like basically like what's going on with the hate raids. In case you, I mean, if you're listening to this on Twitch, I figure you probably know, but like Josh didn't know about it because he don't keep up with what's going on in video games, which honestly is probably a more reasonable life choice than the bad decisions I keep making, but here we are. Yeah, because I was like, do you know, because I had to explain to him, like, quickly in the break that he had between a call, why I wasn't streaming. And so I led with, do you know about the hate raids on Twitch? And he was like, the what? And I was just like, okay. I tried to tell him, and it's just like, you kind of need to see the screenshots to kind of understand it, I think. I don't know, I was not able, I don't think I did a good job trying to explain it, but then I had him watch that video, and he was like, oh, that's real bad. You know, because he was going to expect me to be streaming, and I didn't, and so, like, I was just like, I am doing just such a bad, I was like, I'm already stoned, and I'm doing such a bad job trying to explain this to the video machine. Someone's explained it for me. Someone who's better at explaining things and making videos than me. Watch their video. And it was good. You know, I just, like, I don't know. I just find them delightful. Like, I think that they have really, really, I'm like, let me talk about something I like. I really like the Gymquisition, and I think that James Stephanie Sterling is like not only a good advocate for good politics, but I think that they're a really good critic. Because I I always come away from their videos with a good understanding of whether or not I would like to play the game that they're talking about. And sometimes they don't like the game, which is it's legal, y'all, for a reviewer to not like a game or just not like one of the elements. You that's allowed. But like the thing that they didn't like was like something that I did like, because you know there's a lot of different kinds of games, y'all, and people like different stuff. And it was like this and this like part is a core gameplay element, and I don't like that thing. And I was like, ooh, but I do like that thing. And then I don't even remember what it was, but I was like, this is neat. And I wouldn't have known about it otherwise. And so I think it was an indie game. I don't remember which one. But yeah, I mean, like, that's like, I just like, these little whiny boys. See, now I'm just complaining. I'm just ornery today, y'all. I'm having a time. But I'm just like, y'all, the purpose of art criticism or even a review for a purchase is not to tell you some shit you already agree with. It is either, if it's art criticism, to let you know something interesting about the work that you may not have thought of yourself, and that expands and deepens your understanding of it. And or if it's a review, it is meant to tell you enough about the gameplay that you can tell based on your own tastes whether or not you would enjoy the game, and so therefore assist you in knowing if it's a good purchase for you. Like, it's not meant to tell you that you're a big smarty smart boy, like, by repeating your own opinions back to you. Like, are y'all okay? Like, do you not get games you don't like sometimes because you didn't like go look it up, and now you're like, well, this isn't what I thought it was? Or like I mean, there was something the other day. I bought this game called Just Beats and Shapes, which was on the Switch, and it's great. But the thing is it was on a list of rhythm games, and it's not really a rhythm game. It's a bullet hell, and like, it's so interesting and cool and neat. But the thing is I am bad at bullet hells, and I get really frustrated with them, and so I only get to see the gorgeous, beautiful animation in Just Beats and Shapes when Josh agrees to play it for me after I pester him to, because it is also pretty difficult. Like, there's no way I would ever get to see any of the good shit in this game if he wasn't playing it, because I suck at bullet hells, and I don't like the feeling that sucking gives me. It makes me frustrated. And so, but if you like bullet hells that are kind of hard, this game is great. The music is awesome. There's like, the animation is so like, it's like, it is just shapes. And so it's like this really stylized animation, but it's got such like heart to it. Like, it's got character, but it is character done in these. Do you know how much skill it takes to render just shapes only? The only artistic element you are using is shapes, because everything's also the same color, okay? Shape is one of the elements of art. And there's like, depending on how you count, I think 5 or 7 of them. They only used 1 plus motion for animation. And like, they made these like they made this like adorable little the monster boss guy, that when he came out halfway through his song, I started screaming, "He's eating the treats like Hodgwood!" Because I loved him. Do you know how difficult that is with just one artistic element? It's so good. I'm kind of frustrated by how good it is, because I would like to be able to see it myself, but I can't because I cannot play this game at the level that it's at. And so, I'm like, well, now maybe somebody else will hear this and they will buy Just Beats and Shapes, and then I will feel a little less sad that, I can't, I've never been sad that I don't like bullet hells before. But, what I just did, that is crit. What the reviewer did was a bad review, because that was not a rhythm game, sir. Oh, it was for viewers too. Miss Drabble, I read that wrong, and that is my bad on me, because I'm stoned, and I read yours wrong. I thought you said it was for viewers, but it said viewers too. It wrapped around. That's my bad. I'm sorry about that. I made it look like you didn't know what it was, and you did, and it was my fault. Because I was like, I could have been mistaken. God, I don't know. When someone tells me I got something wrong, my first instinct is to be like, well, hell, I probably did. Because I have ADHD. I'm never listening. I do not read the instructions ever. And most of my childhood was in the evangelical church, where they told me that unicorns were extinct, and that is caused many years later one of the most fucking embarrassing things to ever happen to me, where I said very confidently in a group of people in a bar where everyone was in their early 20s at best, so the meanest age that's besides middle school. And I said with full fucking confidence that unicorns were extinct. And if it was possible to die of embarrassment, I would not be speaking to you now, because it was so embarrassing. It's one of the worst fucking things. I was so mad at my parents. Oh god, a couple of my favorite streamers have been hate rated while I was watching It's Horrible. Oh no. I have thought, I guess I'll say one more thing, because this is the thing that I intended to say, but then I got all up in my feelings, because who's not all up in their feelings right now? It's the fucking feelings fucking time. It's the worst. But and so we all are. I get it. Whatever. But what the fuck was I doing? I just would like to be pleasantly surprised once in a while. That's all. It's just every once in a while I would like to be pleasantly surprised, rather than just numbly disappointed. Disappointed and kinda numb. When you're a little kid and your sister pokes you in the same spot so long you get a fucking bruise and it goes numb, like that. I'm just I would... There were 2 points that I wanted to make that I didn't. Number one, when I am not, having big feelings, which I do, I have a stake in this, just like all fat people do. I have a stake in this because I have poured an amount of work and money I will never get back into this, and it means a lot to me that it is represented properly. What it is and what it means. And I find it disrespectful to the work that so many people have been putting in since the 1960s. Have a little respect. You did not have a thought about fat people on your own. You didn't. I didn't either. Like, somebody has to come along and shake you out of it. And there's people who did that for me. And those people fucking saved my life. They made my life what it is today. I wouldn't have this life without those people. So, like, I know what it means, you know? I know what it means to not have it. And I know what it means when it shows up. And you fucking, like, can breathe. And you know who to be mad at, which is the first step. It's like, I know that it is valuable, even if I do not believe that we will be able to roll back the level of legislated fat phobia that has been brought down since the 1990s. I just don't know that we're going to get that out of there in my lifetime. That seems like that's a really big rock to roll up a really steep hill. And we are still having to educate people on the basic ass basics. Like that fat people are people too. And that if you have a people, you give them the human necessities if you want to claim to be doing a socialism. You can't just have socialism only for thin people. We're like literally still having to explain that to people like they're 3 years old. So like I don't know what we're gonna do about fucking, you know, the the workness wellness program shit that is stuffed in the Affordable Care Act, you know? Like, I don't know. Because like I can't even get past like, so you know, sweetie, I too am a person. Even as I am now, I'm not a potential person until I look like how you want me to look. Like, I'm one now, and an adult one, and as an adult person, I get to make decisions just like you do. And if you deserve basic human necessities, so do I. I deserve to have access to everything that you have access to and deem a basic human necessity. And if you don't think that that's true, I don't understand how you call yourself a fucking socialist. Make it make sense. I said I wasn't gonna get mad again, but like, this is fucking baby shit here, come on! I just don't understand how much more clear can I be? You know, like, that is one of the things that has been my personal calling from the void, has been to take a lot of the things and make them essentially into slogans, and then just shout them at people for years. Forcing children to diet is child abuse. You know, like these things, the stuff from Ok2BeFat that's been going for years. Now you hear places because, like, man, people do not have time to read books, man, and they really need you to break it down for them, and you really have to be, in the 5 seconds that you have their attention, like, they're like, what do you mean? And then you're like, food is a basic human necessity. You can't just take that away from a child. Also, growth spurts are a thing. Can we please be reasonable? And, like, no, that's not the whole thing, but you can at least pop that at them long enough to, like, get them to think. Because we're still in the consciousness-raising phase. Is kind of where I was going. Like, it's not like I think it doesn't matter. I I have ADHD and this is so fucking slow. Like, get on board. You know? Like, Jesus. Like, it's been broken down as simple as it possibly can be. And I'll break it to you here. Here's the simplest it can be. It's not okay to discriminate against people to death because you don't like what they look like. That's it. And if we can't get them to agree with that, I don't know where to go. Like, how can it be? How can you simplify it more than that? And they're just like, my taxes. And I'm like, I thought you were a socialist, you know? Your feelings are valid. Thank you for trusting us with them. That's so sweet and kind. Thank you. You're allowed to be mad. It's really infuriating. I mean, I just feel like I've been trying to get an adult to, like, not put their hand in a flame on a stove or just some shit that you really can't explain to a 2-year-old. And I can't get them to do it, and I don't know what to do anymore. You know, honestly, you know what I think? Tactically, honestly, I'm just like, we're gonna have to make them. They're never going to listen to us if we just ask. There has to be enough of a change where, like, this doesn't fly anymore. And people know they can't get away with it because they're gonna get asked pointed questions. And that, like, if they haven't done the fucking basics that they literally already do for everything else, that we will know that you are fatphobic. And that's just that. Because that's what it means when you do that. I mean, I didn't make it be this way, y'all did. I tried to be like, I didn't want this. I never want it to be like this. I'm like, I am seriously wondering if I can even post this VOD, because, like, I'm just so upset in this audio, and if someone wants to like, make some content about me that's gonna really ruin my day, I have just given them all the ammunition in the world. But, like, I mean, y'all, they come at me whether I say that they're hurting me or whether I don't. And I'm just sick of trying to, like, I don't, like, want to be harassed, but, like, not talking about certain things, it still happens on the regular. So, like, I might as well just say what's on my fucking heart. And it wouldn't be so much coming out all at once if I hadn't have been holding on to this for months, because it's been happening with different creators over the course of, like, 6 months. And one of whom I really, really thought I don't know why I ever have expectations of people who are not in fat liberation, because when it comes to fat liberation, I don't know why I have expectations of anyone, because I am always disappointed. But, like, and I'm like, I don't know any of these people. You know, I left a comment on YouTube, and her fans were like, you're doing a parasocial and you're not being, like, charitable enough to Abigail. And I'm like, she said LOL, I didn't Google the thin eating disorder book lady's version of Jordan Peterson, and then just quoted her without any context or apparent understanding that 1990 was a long time ago, and a lot of shit has been said since then and before. Like, I don't know how you laugh that off. That's like, she's like a cross between Jordan Peterson and fucking Alex Jones. Like, if you were a leftist creator and you unwittingly fucking quoted Alex Jones, do you think you would be expected to say something about that? Not every stream needs to be VODed. Protect yourself. You have to protect yourself however you deem necessary. I mean, fuck these people. If they want to make content about me, they will. And, like, I mean, I don't think any of those people are not commentary channels. Do you know what I mean? I don't think any of those people are going to do that. I believe that they're above that, really. I mean, if they just ignore me, none of their people will really ever know about this and won't need to know. And if I was them, I would just be like, I'm just going to ignore this. And that's what I would do, because, like, they don't have to acknowledge it. They don't. Like, I wouldn't if I was in their shoes. If I was in their shoes and someone was making requests of me that I thought were over the top, and let's say I didn't bother to look into them, but, like, let's say that's what happened, because people do make requests to me that I think are over the top, and I do not always agree with the prevailing wisdom, and then sometimes I will say so. You know, there have been situations where people are like, you have to toe the line on this and this, and I'm just like, what you not gonna do is tell me what to think. You can make an argument to me, and then I will evaluate and research your argument myself and see if I agree. But two people do not get to overturn the language of an entire community that has been agreed to for decades. So, I'm gonna need a little more than that. And, like, you know, people got real mad about it, but I'm just like, y'all are not gonna come to me and make me be your little puppet. Like, I'm just gonna say whatever you want me to say. And the people who like me, that's why they like me. And the people who don't like me, that's probably why they don't. And that's okay. And you don't have to like me. I'm chill with it either way. Like, I get a lot of positive attention, and it's really nice. And I get more negative attention than I would really want. So, I don't, like, I'm, like, chill. If people are like, I don't care what you have to say, I'm like, I mean, you don't need to. You don't have to. Most people don't, and it's fine. Like, they're not bothered by it, and neither am I. I am not trying to talk to thin people. The only reason why I am trying to talk to thin people right now is because it's Naomi Wolf. That's why. If it was literally anyone else, I would have just been like, this is just some body posy nonsense. Do you see me commenting on body posy nonsense? No. You know why? Because I don't care. It is what it is at this point, you know, and it has helped some people, and some of those people have come right on through to fat activism, just like people thought they would. And some of them people are annoying, and, like, I just don't. If people come and body posy at me in my mentions, I just mute them, because, like, I'm not mad at them. Everybody has to start somewhere, and that's probably what they saw first. And, like, I figure, you know, if they stick around, like, if they stick with me, that they'll figure it out themselves. Like, I trust them. I don't have to be like, hey, that thing you said was wrong in these ways. And like, honestly, I wish y'all, if you see somebody who's doing a body posy, kind of ding dang, like it ain't right, but it's not evil, could y'all just please mute them if they're annoying you and just leave them alone? I am doing this as a strategy because if they stick around, I think that they will figure it out. I believe in their ability to do that, you know? And so, like, I'm like, please don't antagonize them because, like, they're new and you have to let them be new. It's always somebody's first day hearing about this shit, you know? Thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, if y'all would just be like, you know, hey, like, I don't know. There's been times when that has happened, and I honestly just don't have the strength from the Lord to deal with it. But the next time it happens and I remember, maybe I'll post like a general thing where I'm just like, y'all, some people are new. Can you please just let them be new? If there are people in my mentions who are saying things that are kind of like newbie shit, just mute them if they annoy you, and please don't antagonize them. I'm not trying to like antagonize people off of learning. I'm not gonna like respond to it, which apparently makes some people mad, because I'm like, oh, I don't have time for that. And also, like, it's annoying because sometimes they want to fight about it. That's the other thing too, is I'm like, you gotta mute them because sometimes they like bring you their body posy, like, you know, chocolate chip dog, like chocolate dip, like, you know that dip that they do at the what's it? What the fuck? The Dairy Queen. Y'all got the Dairy Queen? I miss the Dairy Queen. Why don't they have Dairy Queen here? Like, what is wrong with y'all? Anyway, I miss the Dairy Queen, but y'all know that thing with the ice cream and you dip it in the chocolate and it makes that little crust? Like, like that. Sometimes people bring me their chocolate dipped sprinkle topping kind of dog turd opinions, and they want me to, like, you know, take a bite, and I'm just like, sweetie, this is a first step on what's probably going to be a long journey, because it takes people a while to get this shit out of their heads, and that's absolutely normal. But you know what I'm not going to do? Eat your fucking chocolate chip sprinkled dog turd. That's not for me. You'll figure it out if you stick around, but like, I don't do that no more because I don't have the patience for it. And God bless the people who do, because like I'm just like, hey man, stick around. You know, I welcome you, but like I don't got time to handhold like new people. I'm like trying to push out the edge of what like people will let us even talk about. You know, like, because it's not like we get to like, oh, that's Kamiyama Works. Like, there's issues, you know, with stuff like, is he full? He's probably full. Oh, he ain't that full. I don't know, just like, it is sometimes a strategy to allow someone to say something slightly insulting to my face. And like, if I don't go at somebody, please just leave them alone. Like, if you want to fight with trolls, I'm probably have already muted the thread, so I don't care. But like, people who are just kind of wrong-headed, like, you know, let's do a little more better strategy than we have in the past, some of us. Because, like, I think we could just do a little better with that. Like, you can just let people have bad opinions until they figure it out. I mean, if they say something fucking racist, like, you know, like, that shit ain't right and that's not gonna fly. But, like, if they're just, like, you know, I don't know, that good fatty stuff that's, like, the brand new or, like, whatever, or, like, and they want to be like all the bodies are good or like whatever. Just let them have that. And we are not going to talk about that because like that's been covered, and I do not think that someone is going to be able to follow my Twitter for a really long time and like retain the idea that that is something that they should still think. So I think they'll be fine. I think people just, you know, just let them cook for a little bit. They're not done. Their cookie dough is still a little, it's not ready yet, you know. As I think sometimes people think that I'm like, they need to defend me, and like, you don't. I'm okay. I'm like, I appreciate y'all, but like, you know, I'm alright. You don't gotta fight people for me. I mean, if I want to tell someone they're a bitch, I'm perfectly capable of doing it. Pretty hardcore too, actually. I just, like, that's kind of what I was wondering with, like, angry Brenda, you never talk about fat activism woman from a couple of weeks ago. I was like, are you happy now? But like, oh shit, where was I going with that? I was just like, you know, not only did she need the cussing out, she definitely got, but also I was like, you know, just a reminder, I do know how to do this. I'm not doing it because I can't, you know. Like, I'm choosing that choice, and like, y'all don't got to do it for me, you know. Like, I mean, if you want to talk to people, you can, but don't think you have to do it on my behalf. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not telling you what to do or what not to do, except with the noobs. I am asking y'all to like let them cook, you know. If they're rude, that you don't have to take that or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying, like, strategically, that is what I am doing. Also, I tend to mute things pretty early, or my mentions go just out the window. If you want to get my attention, well, number one, if you're in the stream, I'll follow you if you want. Like, I don't have to, but I like to follow people from the stream, because, like, I'm like, it's fun, and we're kind of buds, you know, on the internet. And then the other thing is like, if you, like, interact with any of my tweets about Yakuza, I'll definitely see it, because I never mute those. It's easy for me to confuse noobs with chuds. My Twitter is almost always just like, if you're not sure, just mute the person. Like, you don't gotta see it if it's annoying you. Like, if you see someone and they said something annoying to me, just go to their profile and mute them, or block them if you want to. You don't have to, like, see what they said. I probably won't either, so neither one of us has to worry about it, and they can just kind of chatter off into the void, and it's fun, you know? I'm just like, not everything needs a response, I guess, you know, and like, my mother used to say that, and I was like, what do you mean? And now I'm just like, I'm just so tired, y'all. And I am gonna put the bot up, because anybody who wants to do some shit to me, I've already been through it. And I'll tell you what, if anybody thinks that they can take me feeling emotional about a decade's worth of activism that has brought an enormous amount of harassment and abuse and threats into my life, and has really, really, really mentally damaged me in ways that I don't even understand, but there's just parts of me that are just numb now, you know? And I'm like, it's probably fine. Is that, I mean, you know, I'm like, is that broken? Ah, well, probably didn't need it. And I don't even know what it did. But like, you know, or feeling emotional about the idea that, like, the world is not kinder to my baby niece Like, if y'all want to make content out of that, and you think that's gonna go better for you than it does for me, I mean, feel free to spin that fucking wheel of fortune, because I think you and I both know that you're gonna look like a dick, and you're gonna elevate my shit, and I'm gonna get a bunch of money off of this, if anybody chooses to do that. You will be putting money directly into my bank account. So if you'd like to do that for me, I won't enjoy the experience, but I will accept the money. And that's what I always do. So, maybe this time we'll just do a fundraiser. Maybe we'll, you know, if somebody decides they want to do that, let's make it into a fundraiser. But hopefully not, because, like, my fucking nerves can't take it. I really don't want this shit. I don't. I'm like, this is literally, y'all don't even know, because I can't even tell you some shit because it's fucking private, but, like, there's some shit going on in my life that if I stop thinking for 5 seconds, I just want to scream. It is literally that bad. It's so fucking bad. And just all of this stuff, and I'm like, I mean, it's just like the worst timing, you know? I mean, and like that, it's just a fucking coincidence, but I'm just like, man, for what? For what? It would have been a really great personal essay. I think it could have done a lot of good for the same people who say that they like it for those reasons now, without being wrong and fatphobic and elevating a kook. And I guess that's my last word on the subject, because I do fucking want to stop talking about this. This is the thing with the logorrhea and the stress, because I'm like, you know, there's gonna be a live stream follow-up to this, which is apparently something that is done, and I probably won't feel too great. I'm just nervous, because, like, even without ill intent, and I don't assume ill intent, you know, I assume, like, there's so many people, and there's so, like, intensity of fandom when you have that many eyes on you, and it's like the things that I said were intensely critical because I felt like I felt like it was important because of the level of mistake that it is. And the other criticisms that I have are kind of, to me, what I would expect and what I was expecting to see. And probably would have just been like, it's what I thought it was going to be. You know, for thin people. Like, I mean, you know, and sort of like with that viewpoint. And like, but like, I'm expecting to see that. I'm not expecting to see Naomi Wolf from someone that I thought did research, is the thing, and I found that very shocking. I don't know why I thought my 30s and 40s wouldn't be constant and tiredness, but it sure as heck is. Sorry about that. Thank you so much. Alright. I guess, like, you know, like, that's the thing, is, I keep saying I'm gonna stop talking about this, and I probably should, but, like, I never do what I'm supposed to do, so, like, why would I now? But we are gonna go see Majima, and I am gonna fucking stop talking about this, because we're gonna talk about Majima, but, like, I just, You know, I think also if my executive function had been better, I probably would have talked myself out of this. Because, like, now I'm nervous. And it's like, it doesn't even have to be like, I think even if she was like, I agree with everything that Allie says and the vociferousness that they have said it in, and I agree, and, you know, whatever. I think, like, the fact that I said she was wrong is gonna make some of the people who get real weird about people on the internet mad. Like the thing with Ariana Grande and the donut. Like, I just keep making bad decisions, y'all. What is wrong with me? Like, I just didn't have 3 days of Ariana Grande stans fucking screaming at me. Like, 3 weeks ago. Like, what is wrong with me? I was right, though. And it wasn't even about that, you know? It was just like 3 days of teenagers telling me they didn't care over and over again. And I'm like, that's great, sweetie. It works a lot better if you don't tell me 1,000 times in a row. And it's like, you know what happens when I see something on Twitter I don't care about? My ADHD literally deletes it from my mind. And apparently, maybe I'm better off for that, because it seems like it really irritates neurotypical people. But like, as soon as I look away from something I don't care about, I'm like, well, that doesn't exist anymore. ADHD brain deletion is so good. Boring stuff, gone. Yeah, it's just when the boring stuff is, am I holding a needle for my cross stitch? And then my brain's like, boring. And then when I look up, I don't know where the needle is anymore. And the amount of times that has happened, it's more than a dozen, at least. Because I'm like, Josh, come to me with your neurotypical eyes and find a needle for me, please. Because then I'm, like, scared to move. I misplace stuff so often, it's kind of bad. It's so terrible. Oh my god, that's part of, like, people talk about, like, misplaced, like, or, like, quitting hobbies, like, being, like, the ADHD text, and I'm like, I mean, honestly, I don't consider that a text, because if I enjoyed the thing, as long as I didn't go, like, I don't consider it, like, lost. But I do feel like, the times that I have lost some shit and had to buy another fucking one of them, and then fucking found the first thing, and then lost them both, and then had to buy a third, and then a fourth one so I could have one upstairs and one downstairs, because God forbid you have to walk down a flight of stairs. That's like a hard reset, bitch. Like, I mean, it's just like, the amount of shit I have fucking lost or broken because I didn't remember I was holding something. Because my brain was thinking about time travel or whatever the fuck. That, to me, that's the ADHD text. Because I'm like, God damn it, I know we have window cleaner. And then as soon as I buy another window cleaner, I find 3 window cleaners that I've clearly only used once. What do I do with all this shit? I have to buy 2 of stuff a lot because I lose the first thing. I wish I could do less hyper-focusing for 16 hours and forgetting to do human needs things, though. Yes, I hear you. Alright, let's go in, let's go in. We're gonna see him, we're gonna see him, we're gonna see him. Are you ready? Like, no, if this contains the scenes that I think that it does, this is going right the fuck on up. And, like, let it just be where it may. Because the thing is, people who do this kind of shit, when I got front page on Reddit, it sucked. Like, oh my god. Like, if you're like, I want Allie to have a bad time, rest assured, I did. But I also doubled and tripled my number of followers and subscribers, and I sold books. I didn't have the book then, but I got, people literally sent me money because of that. And, like, you could just leave me alone. If you ignore me, people won't know about me. So you can do that with this audio. And if you don't, I mean, I'll do what I said I was gonna do, which is just be like, well, this is what's happening, fucking again. Because, I mean, it's not my first go around. You ready, Kiryu-chan? Tell me the rules. I want to know what this tournament's about before I do it. You and me getting cold feet now, would you? Well, it's gonna be you up against 3 of my best, one after another. That's all it is. Just you and my boys making a big bloody mess of each other. Pretty fun, right, Kiryu-chan? Well, at least I get it now. I'm all set. Hell yeah, let's get this started then. I mean, the thing is with the VOD, if somebody's mad at me and wants to take this down, they could just be capturing it off of this. So, like, it doesn't matter. And, like, and I think I said some things that maybe were important in some of that jibber jabber in there. I don't know. Y'all, I just be talking. I don't know. There's so many words in my head. I'm so anxious. So many things are bad. And I'm just like, I just am like that. And then all the words and the feelings are out. And, like, it is what it is. I mean, I think part of what I try to do with y'all is be open and vulnerable. And sometimes by being open and vulnerable with people, that means you have to leave yourself open for stuff that you know could happen. But when you do that, it lets people connect to what you're saying. And I need people to connect to what I'm saying. And I am willing to be open and vulnerable to allow that to happen because it needs to happen. Like, please, this has got to change. That's it, I'm like, I need people to connect to this. If, and I just need people to, like, understand that this is, like, important and it's not just about, like, you think that someone said a mean thing to someone once. Like, people are dying. Like, medical fat phobia kills people. Like, please don't just brush this off like it's nothing. Because, like, it is not nothing. This is people's lives. And, like, it's upsetting how callous people are about that, to be honest. I wish I could hyper focus more, but I'm pretty burned out this year. I go straight from flitter fatter, inattentive. I am the glorious mixed inattentive hyperactive, and I am been pinging back and forth from inattentive stare at a wall and lose 40 minutes to, like, bing bang ping pang wham wham, just words everywhere, all in my brains. Too many words and too many feelings, and just, like, God, how are people supposed to live like this? I'm just like, the degree to which everyone has failed us is astonishing. And I already didn't believe in anybody giving a shit. And I'm still like, wow, this is a lot though. Seems bad. Ugh. Here we go. This is good.
親殺しと言われた10年、その屈辱を乗り越え、この町の危機を救い出した伝説の男、前年度地下闘技場名誉王者桐生一馬。
Hell yeah.
対するは、
He's like, ladies, this is my boyfriend.
一番旬な男、勢いに乗るブラジルの超新星、ロブソン・カイタノ・ダ・シューバー。さあ、1年という時を経て戻ってきたチャンピオン、戦いの女神はどちらに微笑むのでしょうか。今ゴングです。
Oh, no! Oh, right. That's right. Yeah, this thing! I forgot about it! Yeah, get him! Oh, get him! Yeah! Oh, that was a thing for points! I need points, y'all! The champion remains a legend. Oh, what? Are you gonna be sarcastic? Look at his face! He looks at him like, really?
奇遇ですね、桐生さん。宗君氏と安楽氏、奥のみは
相変わらず日本語分かってねえな。
伝説の極道 vs 伝説の元王者。
How is it versus?
今ゴングです。
Oh no, why does he get to have thingies? I don't have thingies. He's got spiky ball puncher hands, and I don't have anything. We meet again, Gary. Oh, for fuck's sake. He raised his arms up like King Hippo and Punch Out. Ah! Oh no, I didn't get him. Wow, he's taking those combos pretty well. I'd like to save up this climax heat for the next battle. Yeah, nice! Oh man! His puncher arm things just disintegrated. Here he comes! Majima, what are you doing? What are you doing? Ah! Alright, y'all. Yes! Alright, so I promised Majima, so here you fucking go. I deliver.
さあ、今度は正々堂々勝負しようやないか。
ゴングです。
Oh no! Oh! Look at him go! Majima! There he goes! Oh, here we go. Oh no! Oh! Oh, I missed it! God damn it, I thought I hit it! Oh god, he's doing that fucking spinny thing. God damn it, Majima. For fuck's sake. I want to get the climax heat going, but if I get another... Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh! 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 I like that. This is how they flirt. These two. Oh my god. Oh, feel the heat! Do it! Feeling it! Feeling it! Feeling it! Rah! Yeah! Majima! Stubborn.
登場会に戻ってくれ。
まあ、祝いの酒でも飲みながらゆっくり話そうや。
Now they're going on more dates, y'all. Oh, the smirk. Just two dudes being pals. Talk to Majima some more. Alright. Where'd he go? Oh, I guess he's back in his little weird fish room. I mean, y'all, it do kind of look like, well, it's like, for a second there I was like, is someone peeing? But it's just because there's water and they're kind of all standing with their backs like they might be peeing, and I'm like, they're not though. I'm just weed. Majima, you could just call him and arrange a date. You don't have to do all this. I mean, but y'all, you know Majima like loves his little dramatic displays. You know, like that time he tricked his boyfriend into thinking he turned into a zombie. Like, he was all up in his office, right, with Nishida, all, like, planning it out, like, okay, and we'll station them here, and we'll do this, and this, and this, and we're gonna need this many guys, and then these guys are gonna have to quick run around and be over here, because I mean, we need to look like it's like a lot of people. So we're just gonna keep running them to different spaces, and then they like choreographed like how they would do it, and then he tricked him into thinking that zombies were real, and I was like, sweetie, oh sweetie, and then Majima was like, it was prank. So I feel like he just maybe he must like planning these things. Nice moves out there. Glad you still got it, Kitty-chan.
Oi.
I did what you asked. Are you gonna hold up your end?
Oh.
Yeah. A promise is a promise. You really want me back in the Tojo clan?
Yeah.
No. You don't need to rejoin them.
Huh?
Huh? You changing the terms on me, Kitty-chan. That ain't what you said earlier. The Tojo clan can't handle you. You are way more than they can hope to chew. Well, you know. So I just want you to give them a hand. They need your strength right now.
Oh.
Oh, so you want me to give them a little juice? Is all? Basically. Think you can do that? For me?
Ah.
Fine. Only 'cause it's you, Kiryu-chan, but I gotta ask. Is the Tojo clan really so fucked that you'd call me in? See, people are like, ooh, Majima, blah, 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 and, you know, people underestimate him 'cause he's got this whole, like, you know, thing that he does, but, like, he's very sharp. I think the accent's part of it, too. Shindo is threatening to split. This is my head canon, by the way. I'm not, like, going off of anything other than, like, my head canon. It can be stream lore if you guys like it, but if you don't, it doesn't have to be. Shindo is threatening to split the Nishikiyama family off from the clan.
Oh.
That'd be what, half the Tojo's men? More or less. And with the Go Ryu clan... Oh, let me try that again. With the Go Ryu clan bearing down on the city, the timing is terrible. Y'all, my voice sounds like shit, too, because, like... It's like... I said all of that mostly just so I wouldn't say it to Josh again. Because, like, I'm a little anxious. But, like... There's so much, like, junk happening, and I'm like, why can't things happen one at a time ever in my life? And so I just had a lot of like just over talking, and I mean, I guess it's good for a stream, but like I don't usually sound like this because I don't talk this much like normally. Usually, like I talk a lot, I think, for a neurotypical person, but, like, I don't normally talk a lot. I don't know. I mean, like, I also have some quiet time, but, like, not lately, and I'm just like... Brain, if you could stop generating bees, it's just, like, brain bees, and just bees, and it's just all fucking bees. I'm fucking sick of bees. Like, can someone just please... get rid of these bees. It's just like, I get it. Your stuff is bad. Like, you don't... I just want my brain to know that it does not... I do remember that thing. I know I don't remember a lot, okay? And, like, I would preference brain if you could start maybe remembering some shit instead of just sending bees at me to tell me that I forgot shit that you will not tell me what it is. But since we cannot seem to get that together, I promise you I remember that things are scary in the world, and you don't have to keep sending the bees. I know! You know? Please. It's like, God. Every time you turn around, man. Maybe we should just sit in this room with Majima for a second, and maybe I'll just be quiet, because that water noise is fucking nice. Ooh, that gave me tingles. Nice. Majima reminds me of Elliot Spencer from Leverage, who uses people's perception of Southerners to hide how smart and perceptive he is. Yeah, I be doing that too. Um, Sometimes if people think that you're not smart, you could just lean into that, and some stuff maybe goes away if you don't want to deal with it. I mean, if they're gonna think things about you, you can't stop people from thinking things about you, but you can, like, maybe use them in your favor upon occasion, you know, because, like, I don't know, what the fuck else can you do? Like, you can't change people's minds. You can't make people change their minds. You can't. I don't want people to bother anyone. You know, I don't want you guys to go fight people for me. I don't want any of that. I just, like, you can't make people change your mind. But what you can do is make sure that, like, there's a record that someone said something, and a group of people are saying things, and then, like, at a certain point, it's just gotta be, like, it'll be addressed or it won't. And then it's gotta be, like, put down, because, like, I don't got time to keep harping on about one thing. Things keep moving. So, like, you know, I don't want to keep coming back to this, and so I'm not going to. And, like, this is it. Um, I don't really. I know that there's this, like, live stream thing that she does where she covers things. I'm not gonna watch it, because I've already put more, like, I've already put more into, like, energy into this than I, like, intended to. And I don't have a lot of energy right now, and so I'm kind of, like, just regretting everything, to be honest. Because, like, I didn't, like, I thought it was gonna be just, like, kind of thin-centric and fine. Like, not something I would, like, recommend to somebody, but, like, maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like, I just figured it would just be, like, thin people really only know how to talk about eating disorders and thin people because, like, people literally don't know that fat people get eating disorders. Like, they think that they can't. Because, and, like, that's not even their fault. Because they literally set it up that way. So, like, it's not like I'm mad that people don't know that. Like, it's not like it's been in the paper or anything, you know? But, like, it's true. And so, like, it's not surprising that people don't know things. It's not like people. The propaganda is everywhere, and the information that is not everywhere is not easy to find. So I wasn't, like. I got, like, way deeper into this than I meant to, because I really wasn't expecting that to be there. And I felt like the fact that it has implications. And then, like, and then my brain just kept barfing up ways that it was fucked up. Like, and, like, if you look at it from this angle, it's fucked up. And I'm just like, I don't want to think about this anymore. I'm tired. I'm like, do I have, where's, I just, like, sometimes I be looping on thoughts and I don't even want to, and it's so frustrating. Like, I don't think Abigail Thorne is a bad person. Like, I think that I can't, like, understand. I don't know what, like, the internet is like when you have that many people looking at you. I know what it's like when I have this many people looking at me, and that's already weird and uncomfortable an amount of the time that is more than I want it to be. And so, like, I don't know. I mean, I can see why, like, it's gonna be difficult. Like, so many people are gonna wanna, like, a piece of her attention, and it's just not possible to give that out to everybody. And, like, that's a lot of noise to break through. But I don't, like, I don't know. If I had known I was gonna end up here, I would never have done the live tweet, honestly. Cause, like, I just don't like shit like this. I don't. Pixie, hi! Like, but it's one of those things where I was like, now that this is the thing and you know about it and you know very well exactly what the things are that Naomi Wolf was accused of lying about in her research. How can you not say something? And at least try for as long as you can put energy into it. This is what my therapist calls, like, distancing language, because now I'm using a lot of use because I'm, like, uncomfortable, and she's like, you're using distancing language, and I'm just like, can you let me live? And she's like, no, because that's not what you pay me for. That's a made up conversation. Like, the sassy part, that never happened, but, like, that is a sort of fake conversation I have in my head where I'm just like, when your therapist tells you something and they're right, but you still resent it. How am I? I mean, I just, like, I'm sleeping better, and that's good. I'm not sleeping as good as I would like, but it's better. And, like, I got a long weekend. That's gonna be awesome. Me and some friends made some playlists, and we were, like, sharing them, and that seems like fun. They had stuff I never even heard of. Josh found this, like, one song called "The Man Without a Tan" that was just cracking me up. I'm like, they need to make an anime just for the Man Without a Tan. Because he goes everywhere and does everything. And it was just so amusing. But yeah, uh, I'm very lucky, and I have it a lot better than a lot of other people. I'm also, like, have had better days than the past, like, few. I'm kind of glad that this happened. If it was gonna be a bunch of, like, poop, that it at least happened after my birthday. So I had a really nice birthday at the beginning of the month, so that was nice. Another thing that happened that was so rad was I sent my nephew, who a like fidget, and that he made a little video with his grandma of him, like, playing with it. It's this, like, block thing that you can turn a bunch of different ways, and he was just so cute in that video. It was adorable. And he was just like, thank you for the fidget, thank you to Allie and Josh, and he was just like, he was so enamored by it that I was just like, I'm gonna get myself one of those. That looks pretty cool. Um, so yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna get that. I just, like, I love to see that. I just want to see that little boy happy, just, like, sweet little happy, like, playing with his little toy. I mean, like, nothing makes me happier than seeing the little babies and, smile and be happy, because, like, that's the best. That's the best. Alright. Yeah, well, this is all setting off my... Oh my god. I've been talking over fucking text where he says stank detector. Like, this whole fucking time. Oh my god, y'all. I'm just like I'm just like the concept of mess and chaos shaped like a person. I'm just like an amount of chaos wearing a human suit. I just, and we just have to roll with it. Oh, new nephew. Oh, I met my new nephew recently. Other people's babies are so cute. Oh my god. Little kids are so adorable. I love the little babies, but I like them. My favorite age for kids is when they start talking, but like they aren't making sense yet. So like when my niece was like, I don't know, like 3 or something, she said something to me about like the pizza being sad, and I was just like, tell me everything. The pizza is sad, and she was like, yes, and the watermelon is jealous. And I was like, oh my god, there's a whole soap opera here. I want to know everything. Who else is involved? Like they're so like they just say the weirdest shit, and I'm like, what does it mean? And usually they're like, I don't know, and then I just think about it forever. Because there's something weird, like a weird abstract, like Dadaist like humor to some of it that like is funny, but also just sometimes I'm like, that almost means something, but I don't know what it would be. And then like it's kind of fun to think about. He'll be a year old soon. Oh. Alright, let me get back to this stank detector. Yeah. Well, all this is setting off my stank detector, Kiryu-chan. I don't feel right. Why do you say that? Can't help but feel like someone's pulling your strings. Really? How so? Well, the Omi Capturada, right? Like, I'm trying with the R's. It's so hard. I'm like, it's always either not enough or too much or, I'm like, and also like, the second edible's kicking in, so wee! All the pronunciation practice out the window, but I do try. Well, the Omi capped to that. No, I'm just gonna have to Tarada. Yeah, let's start there. Yeah, right. When we said it like that, I was like, yeah. Oh my god. That was so silly, because he was like, the Omi cap Tarada, and I'm like, yeah. Like, no, that was not the right inflection for that. Like, oh my god. Yeah. Right in front of me. That's some iffy shit. I love how he needs to break this down for the Yakuza legend. Oh, sweetie.
Nani?
Iffy? It seems pretty clear cut to me, but let's hear it. When Terada took the reins, the Omi actually stopped making trouble for the Tojo clan. We were making trouble for them. Really? Yeah, baby, you went out the loop for a whole year. Then the attack is what's strange to you? Hey, if it was a Go Ryu power play, maybe it's legit. That dude'll kill you and then steal your pants. Oh my god, yes, y'all! Ruji Goda! He was the guy who stole the pants in Yakuza 0. The kid who was real big for his age, like tall and stuff. And he was the pants stealer. That's Ruji Goda. Steal your pants. But Terada didn't make enough waves to warrant a hit. But if it would weaken the clan, they wouldn't take the opportunity? Interesting angle. Hey, I've been out of the game a while now. Can't say I know all the fine print. All I'm saying is, I never liked the guy.
Hmm?
Why not? He was always giving us that weak shit about peace and coexistence. And now look, everyone thinks the Tojo clan's lost its sack. Great. Besides what? Terada left the whole clan scrambling around like this, just so as to show he never had his shit together. Oh no!
寺田を信用してなかったのか。
せや、奴は周りで言うほど立派な極道やなかったわ。
どういうことだ。
寺田は自分の言うことに従うイエスマンしか周りに置かんかったんや。俺や柏木のおっさんとかの古参衆は真っ先にのけもん扱いにされた。
柏木さんも。
そうや、若頭代行なんぞ言うとるが実際はお飾りや。ミレニアムタワーにでっかい事務所作っても寺田の命令なしには一切動くことはできんかった。俺はそんな寺田のやり方に嫌気がさして組み割ったんや。
まさか寺田がそんな男だったとは。
まあ人の腹ん中までは探れへんちゅうことや。
Oh yeah, by the way, y'all, just in case, because they did not re-explain this, in this scene, Kiryu handpicked Terada to be the Tojo clan, like, dude. Like, leader dude. My brain is just made out of soup. Nope, I got no I'm like poking at it and it is giving me nothing. Stay tough, guys. I know, right? So yeah, I just wanted to make sure in case people didn't catch that part. This is kind of Kiryu's fault. Kind of. He picked the guy, but I mean, he was like the reason why he picked him was because, and this is important because this game is about like dad stuff. And like at the end of the last game, so Kiryu grew. Oh God. Okay, so short version. Kiryu is an orphan. He grew up in an orphanage. His dad is this guy Kazuma, who was a big deal dude in the Tojo clan. Kiryu wanted to be a Yakuza because he idolized Kazuma so much, and also apparently he wanted cars and money and stuff because he was a poor kid and like, you know. And like, so that's why he went into the Yakuza, and then at the end, so that's like his dad, right? That's his dad, it's Nishiki's dad, it's Yumi's dad. And he is like supposed to be this like, you know, whatever. Kashiwagi was his like subordinate, like second in command, and now Kashiwagi is the patriarch of the Kazuma clan, which because Kazuma has died. Kazuma is kind of like Kiryu's like uncle figure, and also what else? Oh shit, I'm forgetting something. I know it. Yeah, okay, so Kiryu was like he ended up being so there was a willing the head or the chairman that's what it is, the chairman of the Tojo clan to be Kiryu. And so then he became the fourth chairman of the Tojo clan, and then he like was inducted and then retired in the same day because he like didn't want to do it. So he picked the next guy, who is this guy that they're talking about. Also, fuck, I didn't say the thing that I forgot. I fucking repeated some shit I already said. God damn it, brain. Why do you do this? Oh, right. This is the most important part, the thing I forgot, which is that, like, at the end of the last game, Kazuma dies protecting Haruka, who's the little girl that Kiryu has adopted, and is the daughter of his, like, lost love, Yumi. And that, like, Kazuma tells him right before he dies that, like, the orphanage that Kiryu grew up in was an orphanage for the children of parents that he had killed when he was an assassin. And then he died. And then this game is kind of like, a lot of it is about, like, is it better to know? Something like that. And, yeah, so it's like, on the one hand, this is Kiryu's fault because he, like, picked the guy, but on the other hand, like, he didn't decide that he wanted to be the fourth chairman and be in that position either. So really, it's Kazuma's fault. Also, I have to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Hey y'all, I'm back. I do feel better. Woo! Majima, please take off this helmet. This isn't a construction site. Oh, Miss Dravel, you are not going to enjoy the entire rest of this game. Kiryu, well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions, and I'm still a little salty about Yumi. We should have had more time with Yumi. I would have liked that. I wish we had.
ケルちゃん、人を信じるのもええけど気ぃつけなあかんで。
Y'all, you know what that last scene with the fish was? Have you ever seen the like shit, I can't remember the quote, but it's like subtlety is for cowards. That guy from the fake hospital show. That show rules. I can't think of anything right now. The only thing that's coming to my mind is Dirk Hardpex, and that is a Mystery Science Theater reference and is not what I'm thinking of. Oh well.
またかいな。連中もしつこいな。
Oh my god, we're about to open up the fucking business side game.
現場に不審な侵入者が出た時になるようになっとるんや。最近。
Who loves tower defense? I hope it's y'all.
一体何なんだそいつらは。
うちのカムロ町ヒルズ計画を奪い取ろうとしてる連中や。
ヒルズ計画を奪い取る。
I forgot I was gonna have to do this mini game.
大変です。待て奴らです。どうしましょう。そんなん追い払うに決まっとるやろが。また人暴れするで。準備しとけや。はい。
Yo, that's Nishida.
うちに何度も喧嘩売るとは 度胸やないかい。
I mean, I feel like OSHA would be concerned about the hard hat, no shirt combination. I mean, it is a look. Majima is just like, he just wants a look. And you know what? That is the decision that he has made. I mean, at least he's got them like metal caps on his boots.
ほう、結構おるやないか。敵さんも本気出してきたの。
で、どうするんだ。この人数相手だ。何か策はあるのか。
決まっとるやろ。片っ端からぶん殴るだけじゃ。のう、西田。
Oh my god, y'all. The first time I saw, and like the first time Majima addressed Nishida, I screamed because I'm just so like, I don't know, I just love Nishida. I'm like a Nishida fan. I love him. I just love him. I think he's great.
はい。
なら、俺も手伝うぜ。
桐生ちゃんも？
ああ。
やった。桐生さんがいれば100人力ですよ。よかったっすね、親父。い
や、あかん。
え？
これはうちが仕掛けられた喧嘩や。関係ない桐生ちゃんは手出し無用や。
でも。
Man, Nishida's like, what the fuck?
とにかく手出し無用って言うたら無用なんじゃ。それとも何か？わしらだけじゃ奴らを倒せんとでも言うんか？あ？
いや、そんなつもりじゃ。
事情は分かった。だがそれでも。
You will accept my love.
俺は手伝わせてもらうぜ。
あ？なんでや？
兄さんはさっき困ってる俺に手貸す約束してくれたじゃねえか。それなのに俺が兄さんが困ってる時に手貸さねえわけにはいかねえだろ。
Y'all, Kiryu is really all about like courtesy and things being fair.
悪いがもう断っても無駄だぜ。俺がそういう
And I
男だって
appreciate
こと
that.
あんたなら十分知ってんだろ。
しゃあないの。なら桐生ちゃんには手出さずに手貸してもらおうかの。
どういうことだ。
桐生ちゃんには現場監督になってもらうわ。
We're gonna play a mini game together.
そう、現場監督や。マジマジャパンの桐生監督や。
全然話についていけない。
実はの奴らの目的はわしらを倒すことやない。うちの施設を破壊することなんや。
施設を。
さあ、うちの施設ぶっ壊してヒルズ計画頓挫させて、
Oh, I recognize the word.
奪い
Oh,
取ろうっちゅう
excitement.
のが奴らの狙いなんや。
なるほど。
One word, that'll get me through.
施設を壊され
Keep
ず
me
に
studying.
奴らを追い払う必要があるわけか。
その通りや。せやけどわしらは防衛戦が苦手でな。
You don't say.
目の前の連中殴るのに夢中になって施設守るのを忘れてまうんや。せやから桐生ちゃんには施設を守りつつ奴らを追い払えるように全体を見て指揮してほしいんや。
そういうことか。だがそんな経験ないからな。
わしの男気に応えてくれるんやろ。しっかり頼むで。全ては監督責任やからな。
わかった。
Just guys being pals.
上等や。行くで桐生ちゃん。
おう。
輪島建設業務開始や。
Oh my god, here we go. Oh, y'all, here we go.
ださいね親父。やるぜ。
Time to die! Right. Oh no. I don't want to do that. Yep, okay. I don't really remember how to play, but I'm just gonna wing it. Oh. Oh, right. I remember now. Oh, alright. Cool. I'm just pushing buttons. Oh shit, there's more rounds. Oh, I forgot about how many rounds these fucking things are. Wait a minute. How do you center? Okay. That's what's gonna be the thing. Alright. Oh fuck, they're over here too. Fuck! Stop it, stop! I seriously forgot how to do this. Go get him! Yeah, just flip on him, I guess. Is there a way to switch these guys back to... maybe not. Alright. Well, this should be fine. Okay. Put him here. We got some gates. We got some guys. It's coming this way. We got duders. We got these guys. Alright, okay, cool. Yo, go over here. Thank you. Oh, alright. Josh did these a lot. I like these. I'm like, what the fuck did those things do? I don't remember. I should have looked at the instructions, but I didn't want to. Tower defense works best if you block any openings. It depends on how many people you have. Yeah, this, like, is not the kind of thing that I really, like too much, but... Oh, alright. Come on over here. Fuck. This is not really my thing, to be honest, but, like... There's an amount of it that is, like, gonna need to be done, and, like, I did do it before. I just need to remember, how the thingies work. I liked this better. Honestly, I think one of the things I don't like about this is, where's he at? There you go, there. Yeah, do that. Not there. There. And you come here or here. It's like there's too much screen. I don't. It seems like the one that you do in 6 is a little bit more, like, I don't know. I did not want to talk over that for those of you that is your first time experiencing that. You like tower defense games? It's just not really my thing. I mean, I don't like it's just a genre that like the loop of it doesn't really appeal to me, but like it's a game genre, it's fine. But like I just can't ever seem I feel like I just like it's the having to do it under a time pressure part that I don't like. Because I just don't like how that feels. But like some people do like that, and it's chill. What do you like about the tower defense games? Because like the Cabaret Club game, I fucking love that mini game. It rules. Um, Josh really ended up liking this game a lot and played it a lot. I kind of didn't, so we'll see how far along I can get with this.
難しいもんだな。
ブラボー。いやー、やっぱいい会社じゃん。真島建設ってさ。お、あんた誰だい？初めて見る顔だな。
桐生だ。お前こそ何者だ。
おっと、自己紹介が遅れました。武藤刑事。武藤不動産って会社の代表だ。
Alright.
武藤不動産。
まあこの辺ではそこそこ有名な会社でね。真島さんにヒルズ計画を譲ってほしいってお願いしてるんだけど。
He will give it to you. Come on now.
OK してくんなくってさ。
ということはこいつらが。
ああ。うちを狙っとる連中や。
真島さんも堅物だよね。いくら金積んでも OK してくんねえんだもん。
お前らに触れてやるようなカムロ町ヒルズはないわ。
Yeah, fuck you. Not even a single
そ
hill.
っちがその気ならこっちは強引にやるだけだけどな。なあ長野。ああ。俺のパートナーの長野だ。この辺で一番でかいカラーズっていうギャングチームを束ねてる。よろしく頼むぜ。
Y'all, does this... Okay.
桐生さん。
Yep.
だっけな。
Ooh, that is very nice. I'm like, is this man... This is... Okay. If it's not this one I had a question about. That just looks like a... kind of velvety... paisley, maybe? That! I was like, is this like a snakeskin camo jacket? What an amazing thing they've done here. The jacket has some kind of texture that I'm not sure what it is, but like it is camo. Okay. I was wondering. Wow.
残念だが。
Every just wears such interesting clothes.
あ、そう。まあいいか。今日はご挨拶もできたし、もう帰るか。ああ。こんな助っ人が出てきたんだ。こっちも何かしら策を打たねえといけねえんじゃねえか。策ね。例の三重士にお願いするか。
Oh no, another named gang.
三重士。
地上げ三重士。聞いたことねえか。
I feel like this is getting overly complicated.
聞いたこともないわ。
うん。あんたも建築会社の社長なら、それくらい覚えといた方がいいぜ。まあ、すぐに会えるかもしれねえから、楽しみにしとけ。もう帰ろうぜ、長野。腹減っちまったよ。おう。
Hello, I'm like that. What is that? Is that like satin? It's just very shiny.
遊びはこれまで。次はマジで行かしてもらうからな。
Oh my god, and the purple is also a pinstripe.
こっちも本気で行かしてもらうで。三重士だかなんだか知らんが、まとめて相手したるわ。
ははは。ヒルズ計画は金のなる木。お前らなんかには荷が重すぎんだよ。
Don't tell me how much steak I can handle.
たきたにしてやるから覚悟しとけよこら。
Okay.
すまんのキルちゃん、面倒なことに巻き込んでしもて。
兄さんには世話になってるんだ。これくらいお安いご用さ。あんな連中にヒルズ計画の邪魔はさせね
Yes!
え。帰り討ちにしてやる。
It's a team up!
そうやな。なんや、久々にキルちゃんと共闘できると思うとちーとばかりワクワクしてきたわ。よっしゃ、このカムロ町ヒルズ予定地に
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
桐生監督率いるマジマジャパン本格始動や。
すみませんね、三重士の皆さん。
Oh, I guess we're smash cut right to the Three Musketeers.
おう、お前らが俺たちを誘うなんて珍しいじゃないか。てっきり嫌われてるかと思ってたのによ。
Okay.
嫌ってるなんてそんなわけないじゃないですか。大先輩方尊敬してますよ。
そんなことはどうでもいい。早く要件を言え。
Wow. Look at that guy. He's like really gone the Majima route, but he's decided to trim in
せっ
gold.
かちだな。
今日お集まりいただいたのは
Y'all, the amount of fashion in this room, it is... People are making bold choices, and you know I love a bold choice. Everything here is amazing. I would be thrilled. I would just like, if can you imagine walking by someone in the street and they're just wearing this jacket? I would be like, that's so cool. Right? I don't know if you would, but I would. I would just be like, that person is so cool. Sometimes I just see people wearing outfits and I'm just like, that looks so cool. And I'm just like, yeah. I just love seeing like cool outfits. It makes me happy.
他でもないカムロ町ヒルズ計画の奪還にご協力いただきたい。カムロ町ヒルズ、おお、いいじゃねえか。仮の匂いがするな。
Little tame compared to everybody else, but I accept you.
なんだそのなんとかヒルズ
Yeah, I feel like you also could have done a little bit more, but I also accept you.
西公園の跡地にでっかい商業ビルを建てる。
I mean, how can these guys sit up in the room with the guy with no shirt and the gold trim and feel like they're not underdressed? I'm just saying. If you set a tower defense game up right, then you don't need to scramble too much. Just upgrade as you go, although most tower defense games have set tracks. The pools might destabilize the foundations. That's true. There's an amazing amount of hidden underground things in these games.
どうだろう。あれを奪還できたらそれこそ僕じゃ済まねえぞ。おお、いいじゃないか。その計画ぶんどっちまおう。そうしたいのは山々なんですが、ちょっと問題がありまして。問題？町の M 党が
Yeah, look at that.
一筋のじゃいかねえ連中ってことだろう。さすが天竜さん。その通りです。ヒルズ計画を
Only he can speak with fashion equality to the other fashion man.
僕やっている真島建設、その社長真島五郎、こいつは元東上会の幹部で島野の狂犬と言われる武道派だそうで。へえ、そんな奴が建設会社なんかやってんのか。
人生いろいろだな。
I mean, I have to say, I too was surprised.
そしてその真島の側近桐生一馬、こいつはなんと
He
登
just,
場会4代目会長、
he's announcing him like it's a
大島の
wrestling
ルーキーなんて
match.
伝説の極道です。桐生、
どうした天竜。
Kiryu
そ
Kazuma!
の桐生ってのと真島っていうのが手に負えないから俺たちに何とかしてくれってことか。
さすが長州さん、その通りです。こいつらをぶっ倒してカムロ町ヒルズ計画を奪い取る。ヒルズは金のなる木、報酬はいくらでも出させてもらいます。お願いできませんかね。
俺はやるで。金なら何でもやる。それが俺のスタンスだからな。それに堂島の竜とかいうやつも気になるしな。
Oh, you about to find
一
out.
応俺もドラゴンと呼ばれてる男だからよ。
Not like this. Not like this.
おお、ドラゴン対決か。そりゃ楽しみだな。
Kitty was so tired of people being like, let's battle our dragons.
最近真剣な案件ばっかでな。歯応えのある相手を探してたんだよ。堂島の竜に島野の狂犬、面白そうじゃねえか。革命戦士と呼ばれた俺がそいつらに世の中の厳しさを教えてやるよ。
Yeah, do you have
お前はどう
to?
する？最近地上げはやってねえって聞いたけどよ。お、そうなのか。
まあな、だがキリがいるってんなら話は別だ。その話乗らせてもらうぜ。
Oh man.
決まりですね。よし、それじゃあ地上げ三重士の皆さん、よろしくお願いします。一番先にヒルズ計画を奪い取ってくれた方に報酬を差し上げますんで。兵隊はうちのギャングチームの連中を好きに使ってくれて構いません。いい結果を期待してます。
They won't. I mean, unless I decide I don't want to finish it, but it'll be fine.
俺が失敗するわけねえだろう。早速準備しねえと
I
な。
should try to get all the way through it.
お前らには悪いが報酬は俺がいただくで。
Ha 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 ha.
桐生、カズマ。
Man, if I was in that room, I would just be like, you are saying this guy's name in a way that makes me think that you might know some shit about him that I do not. Would you care to share what that is? But no, that is not the life they chose. So we are here. Where are we? Okay. Something is going on over here. Ooh. Is this... Do I have all of this? I do. Was that Kuze? It's not Kuze. It's not. Kuze does not show back up. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. I don't want to do that right now. Let's have a nice relax. Yeah, let me just go. I'm just gonna play a little mahjong, and I'm chit chat with y'all later. I mean, like, not y'all on the stream, but like those people who it was their sub story. I'm gonna come back around to y'all in a bit. Oh, you know what? I'm like, nah. As for now, I would like to go see the pretty ladies, please. Think it was the same voice actor as Kuze? That well may be. That may be. Now that you mention it. Ooh, that was a very similar voice. It well may be. they used so many Yakuza voice actors for Fist of the North Star. It was amazing. It's goofy, but I liked it very much. I mean, you might be saying, Allie, what do you mean it's goofy? All of this is goofy. Yeah, but like more than this. Some more than this. It is just not really got like a super serious plot that you can take seriously to balance out the like wackiness. It's just mostly wackiness. And the stuff that's supposed to be serious is a little bit hard. Oh no, y'all! One moment, let me consult. Miss Foxy, I have things I have to do, ma'am. I'm sorry. I love you. No. Chase me. Dream parking. Oh, fuck off. No, I said no, bitch. Fuck off. Y'all can't come upstairs is the thing. Nope, I know you can't. Fuck, no, you can't come upstairs. Oh man, look at how mad they are. Ah! Alright. Karaoke time. Oh, Kiryu-san. Hope you're doing good. Sing as much as you want for just $1,000. Yes. Alright. Now, I wanted to see... Yo! Hey, Miss Foxy Cat, look! What I thought might be true is true. Now is the time. We have unlocked Singing with Majima. Are y'all ready for this? Here we go. I should give Majima-san a call so we can have a date. And then they do. Let's give it all we got, Kiryu-chan. Yes. Alright, I'm going first. Here's the one I want, Kiryu-chan. Here we go.
Come on!
Oh fuck, I fucked it up!
もし俺が世界中を好き勝手に塗り替えられたとして入れ食いハーレム天国を作れてもそのせいで君が不幸になるならやめようイケイケゴーゴー田舎のカビ臭い養生班で千年みたいなボロ布団にくるまり破壊主義でに硬い枕で眠ることになったとしても君が幸せならばいいのさどれだけ
I'm a little too stoned to do a good job.
地獄に突き落とされても君が悲しむよりは1000倍万倍マシやで幸せならいいのさ構わねえさ苦しみよ憎しみよどんと食い幸せなら幸せなら幸せならいいさだからねその涙拭きなよ幸せならいいのさ構わねえさせっかくの便利な台無しさ幸せなら幸せなら俺は構わねえ何度だって何にだって
Oh no.
Go 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 I love you I love you 忘れないでよ
Oh, not the watch! That's not the home of, that's not the home of the sexual choice at all, Majima. Me, a certified home of the sexual. Wow, they really said, remember how sad you were playing Yakuza 0? Well, now you do. They sure did. They sure did. Get used to that. Not bad, not bad. Thanks for indulging me on the mood, Kiryu-chan. Kiryu's like, yeah. Should I sing about my ex now?
Yes.
Alright, you're up. Sing me some good shit, Kiryu-chan. So I can either sing about Nishiki or Majima. I'm gonna sing about Majima in front of Majima. You know you did this. You ran a truck into that building for no reason. This is a good choice. Look at him clapping. This is everything. Hey boy. Yes! Time to get gay, bitch. Pansexual legend. For bisexuality, the game. Ooh, see, ran right back into building again, Majima. You know you needed this extra stuff you didn't even need to do. Can I take it we can no longer pine after Pocket Circuit Fighter? We cannot pine after Pocket Circuit Fighter anymore. But every single, yeah, we should be able to get all of the visualizations, which is gonna be fun. Nice one, Kiryu-chan. Good choice. He's like, yeah, of course he thought it was a good choice. It's like, yeah, it was about you. Well, I think it could have gotten better. Thanks for inviting me, Kiryu-chan. I guess I'll go back to Tokyo now, because I don't live here anymore. Bye! Wee. After 18 years, I guess, Kiryu finally moved on. Wait, it's that guy! Ah, you're that muscular fellow from before. My deepest apologies for all the trouble my secretary and I caused you. I forgot about this completely. That aside, I have heard rumors of trouble hanging like a dark cloud over the Kamurocho Hills construction project. Even the Diet is aware of the problems it is facing. Please consult me if you need help. Counselor Saki has joined. Majima Construction. Oh. Alright. Well, dang. Should I talk to more people? I guess I should. I would normally stop, like, right about now, but I don't feel like stopping. And I don't have anything that I have to do tonight. And I normally have stuff. And I don't tonight. And I'm, like... I want to have more fun than I did because I don't know. I don't want to loop on the same thing and then just, like, not do the thing that I want to do. And the reason why I came here, which is to, like, have fun with y'all and, like, I don't know. You know, I think people maybe have the impression that I, like, do a lot of this stuff in person a lot, and I fucking really don't. Unless people ask me a question, I will answer it, because, like, man, at some point you gotta, like, put this shit down and go have a fucking life, you know? And, like, you can't just, like, you just can't all the time, every day, everywhere you go. Like, it's just not possible. And so, like, I mostly don't, you know? I kind of just do say what I say on Twitter, and that's about it. Oh, I didn't want to come in here. What am I doing? This is not it. I wanted to go see the pretty ladies. And I came to the Mahjong, like, just automatically, I guess. What places am I oh my god, so many stats. I forgot about stats completely. What have I got? A Thunder Dagger. An Illusory Tonfa. Illusory? Well, that seems like a lot of fun. Forcing Hiya! How's it going? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope everyone in the chat is having a good day. I am going to put this down and walk away from it. Because I don't want to do any more with it. And that's it. Essence of Reversal. Launch a powerful attack against an enemy who faltered because their attack was parried. Finishing Hold Mastery. Finishing hold. Okay. Boost heavy attack. Extreme power. So many things are open! Pretty okay, I'll take it. How are you? You know what? I've decided that I'm gonna have a nice weekend. And I hope that I do. I get, like, some time off. It's gonna be good. Double quick step! I, like, you know, today's the best day you've had this week. That's good. Is the rest of the week been good? Or is this just, like, the best of the lot? Them resistances is whatever. I would like to boost. Okay, well, I guess I'll do the heavy attack. That's no, it says there's three more. Where? Oh, these things. Well, I don't like being burned. Alright, there we go. I was agreeing with you, deciding to have a good weekend. Alright. Best of the lot, but at least things are looking up. Yeah, I agree. You know, I hope things are looking up. I hope for you, I hope for me, I hope for everybody. I mean, like, even people I don't like in person, almost all of them, I wish they would have a better day so they would just calm the fuck down a little. There's a couple of people who I know offline who can have a bad day for the rest of their lives. But like most people, I'm just like, Lord, could you just please give this person a better day so that like she can stop being so unpleasant to be around? And it's just like that multiplied times like, I think a lot of people thought that there's an amount of people who thought all this shit worked better than it did, and they're like learning that now, and they're all fucking I don't know. It's just a mess. Everything's a mess all the time. And like you can tell because people are like flipping out. Yeah! Oh wait, you know? No! To the moon! Bye bye. That's right. This game is so good, y'all. I love it so much. This game has like just given me so much joy in a time where like joy has become incredibly precious to me, and I just think I feel so lucky that I was able to find something that like I could kind of dig into like that, because I have really needed it. Oh, I'm sorry. Say anything about ADHDers, we are resilient. I mean, I just want everyone to have at least enough of a time that is better, except for a couple of people who can go have a bad time forever. Just so that, like, they will stop creating messes that other people have to clean up. Since, like, apparently some people are just gonna be giant babies about everything. Like, you know, dude, I'm, like, I don't know. I go in places and people are in there and they don't have masks on. It makes me very nervous. Because I'm like, man, I don't want to go in places. I go into the drugstore and that's it. And I'm just like, sometimes there's people in there and they don't have masks on and it makes me nervous. And I wish that they wouldn't do that. And it's like everyone is being pushed to their absolute extreme limits, and that is how you get people acting in really not great ways. And like, it's just fucking unfortunate. Like, because I mean, you know, even like, I don't know, you know, it's just like, man, this sucks. It's just a real shitty time. I'm like, sometimes I wish I had gotten to have, like, more time in my life before everything, like, collapsed. And maybe that's, like, sounds weird or selfish or whatever, but it feels like as soon as I got out of college, things just went to shit, and they've never gotten any better. They just keep getting worse, and I'm like, wouldn't it be cool to be a little bit older and have had not that be your experience? Your partner works in retail? Oh no. Retail is always, even at the best of times, people are nightmarish to retail workers. I have had friends who have told me things that I'm just like, I don't understand how a human person could think that that is a thing that they could do or say in a clothing store. What are you doing? But I mean, I would never be like, oh my god, I don't believe it, because I worked in fast food restaurants for a while, like quite a while, and like, I know how people act when they think that you're like, you know, beneath them and they can do whatever and no one will do anything. Like, it's not great.
ようこそ当社に
I wish it was easier to appeal to people's like I don't know. I wish it was not as easy to get people to like roll the shit downhill as it is. Because like you know, sometimes you just want to be like, come on, man, it's just a job. Like, why would you be like that to somebody they're at their job? You don't like it when your boss is shitty to you, but it's like your boss is shitty to you, so you can be, you know, to someone, and then they can be shitty to a barista, and it's just like, like come on. Retail was better for my ADHD, the stuff I do now, but I can't. I mean, I was just honestly thinking about that the other day. Like, restaurant work was actually, I was much better suited for it. I was really good at it, and I liked it a lot. I liked it, like, better than anything I've done since, but, like, I don't know if I could now, you know, with like some of the chronic pain issues I've had with like my back pain and whatnot, but like also you know, you start getting older, like it's a lot, it's just hard on your body, and like, and it don't pay. Like, the sucky thing is like I actually kind of like just rando data entry, you know, where it's like sometimes they just need somebody to read something and put, like, go find a number and put it into a PDF, and like I like that too. I liked it fine, but it's just like stuff that's considered like too simple, and it just doesn't like pay, and like I needed something to pay, but like, you know. You like setting up the planograms? What? Planograms? What's that? I never heard of that. It's trademarked. Oh. I mean, you know, I've been in a couple of different environments with that. Mostly I did like pizza delivery, which, you know, like I think I've said other places, like, I really liked it. Like, I didn't like the part where people like to pretend like they were gonna set their dogs on me, but like the rest of it I liked. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it's very physically demanding. So your store has like a seasonal promo on, and you get boxes of the merch and the display stuck together with the map on how to assemble it, the planogram. But it was part of a retail job where customers kept interrupting me, and that trumped the part that I actually liked. Yeah, interruptions are like real hard, especially when you're like hyper focusing on something. At least for me they are. I don't, it just seems like it feels like very sharp, and like kind of jarring, I guess is the word, in a kind of unpleasant way. But you know, you gotta like, I honestly really like, that's why I liked pizza delivery, because like you don't gotta, nobody's talking to you, you just get the thing, you get the address, you take the thing to the thing, you get the money, and you bring it back, and you get the next order, and you do it, you know, and you like, sometimes somebody will be like expediting things to try to keep them together if there's like a rush, and that's really it. And like, you know, I would jump on the line sometimes, and help make stuff too, and I like that too. Like, just the, like, making, I don't know, like, I liked making food for people. Like, I liked working the rushes. I was, like, pretty good at it too, or I felt like I was. I mean, honestly, like, yeah, I think I was okay, you know, and, like, I was, like, the thing I like about this is that I get to drive around in my car, which I like, and, like, listen to music, which I like, and, like, then I just get out of the car and take someone their pizza, and they give me money, and then I just drive around. It's like, at that point, I'd been driving around as just, you know, like a leisure activity. So doing it to get money for it seemed like pretty decent. Oh, the Kawaii Na guy is back! That's menu. Sorry, yo, it's a little hard to keep track sometimes when it's time limited. I will roll stuff up in a second. We going. Partying! You can be here for 11 seconds or less with your grumpy ass. How dare you! How dare you not be happy with Watanabe? Oil Baron is here. I put the bunny ears on her. I think it looks good. I think they look cute. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Everyone in my house has ADHD, so we can never match up our hyper-focus times, and we're always interrupting each other. Yeah, I like rushes, and it's task-oriented. That customer goes away, that part is over. Yes! It's great! My favorite retail job was a t-shirt kiosk at the mall, except mall patrons tend to harass you if you work at a kiosk. Eesh. Yeah, like, the best part about the pizza delivery job was, in at least one of the instances, my parents owned the restaurant, so when people were like, I'll get you fired from your job, and I was like, you're welcome to try. And so that, always was very funny to me. And, I guess I will play a mahjong game, and then I'll probably call it quits at that point. But yeah, I mean, I got to kind of do a job where I mostly didn't have to, like, I didn't have to kind of deal with customers very much, and the dealing with them is extremely limited. It was mostly me just, like, handing them a pizza, and then they would hand me money. And even then, there are an infinity of ways people can find to be fucking weird. Just with that which should be simple. Oh! Oh! Oh, your face! Oh! You are dead! You died! Oh, your arm! Oh, no! Well, we all had an excellent time. Goodbye! Oh, y'all, I was gonna look. On my last day, I called a customer an asshole, and my manager brought me a coffee, so that was good at least. You get all these different challenges all day to help people with its design, sometimes for their team or something. Oh, that's nice! That sounds nice. Saying hi! How are you? Cabaret Club. There we go. So, okay, so I'm missing an amount. Let's go see if we can find those. Where am I? What am I doing? Whatever. I'll do that later. It's fine. Oh, yes, a Nouveau Riche guy. Hey, guy, I got a police baton for you that's been illegally modded, according to the description. I don't understand. I guess they're just using the same baton animation. I was really hoping the heat action would also include setting him on fire, but it did not. Been better, but here. That means same. Work for your brain meets got to be creative, and each task had a defined start and end. I mean, is there nothing that is more of a relief than a task that has a defined start and end and clear fucking instructions? Because you have to have clear instructions, at least when you're doing food prep, because it's gotta be clean, you know, because it's not safe if it's not. So, like, you know, everything's gotta be, like, pretty, like it's supposed to be, and, like, and you're just supposed to do it that way. And I like things with rules like that that are defined, that, like, people expect you to follow, instead of, I don't know, receiving their psychic messages from interstellar craft space to explain what this fucking thing actually means. I've had bosses be like, oh, are you still doing that thing? And I'm like, the thing you told me to do? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, well, you didn't say to stop. So, yeah? I'm never not astounded by the clothing in this game, although maybe I'm easily impressed because I like NetHack. What is NetHack? I think if I could drive, I would get a job assembling IKEA furniture. Ooh, see, that is a task that I actually have to hand off to another person, because it is whatever the opposite, why would I, what are words, and why do we have them? It is more like, nah, fuck it. I don't know what I was gonna say. It's just gone. A text-based RPG. Oh, that's cool. ASCII-based. Nice. What are words? We just don't know. Maybe words are just ASCII that hasn't been turned into pictures yet. Oh yeah, my boss told me to do a thing. My boss, 3 months later, wait, you're actually doing that thing? Nobody does that thing. Yes, that keeps happening to me. And I don't know how to do whatever, like, how are people communicating? Is it with mind powers, or is it just okay to never do what you say? I don't know. It's so frustrating. Because I'm like, how are you all communicating? Because I thought we were saying what we were doing in words, but, like, that's apparently not true, so now I don't know what's happening, and I don't like that. Whoa! That was an amazing line read. I love that guy. I had a boss who would mumble a request at me, leave, and then when I was done with what I was doing 10 minutes later, come ask her what she said, and she said, oh, I see you didn't do it, and reported you? this is why I think I said, I don't remember which stream it was on, but I think I said before, like, sometimes with neurotypical people, I'm just like, okay, so we just gotta, like, gauge what level of threat you are, because, like, I don't know what you're gonna do. Because you all do stuff for reasons that don't make sense to me all the time, so it's hard for me to predict. And, you know, if I can kind of, I feel a little better around people who, like, I don't know, kind of tend to react in similar ways, because then at least you can kind of gauge how you think they might react. But a lot of times you just don't know. And, like, or people will just say stuff. Or, see, I'm doing that distancing language thing again. My therapist, it's just like, whatever. This isn't even my current therapist either. I'm, like, remembering a therapist from a long time ago with the distancing language thing. So, if that was you, it stuck. You're welcome. Or thank you, I guess. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I want to have some distance. But, whatever. I mean, it's just, things are just, like, hard. Oh, it's a draw. Remembering old therapy advice. I accidentally, oh no. I accidentally abandoned a polymorphed pet. It had turned into an Umber Hulk and destabilized the entire level. Huh. I know sometimes they think I'm not listening, but, like, I mean, mostly I'm mostly not. Honestly, I do a lot of back figuring out what people want me to do later. Because, like, people get mad if you ask. And so, but then, like, some stuff you have to ask. But then I just figured, like, there's some stuff where this is, like, you this is where I always get in trouble in almost every area of my life, where I'm like, please help me understand. You said specifically that this thing had to be specifically done in a specific way because that was important for it to be able to be counted upon for something else. And now, come to find out, not only is nobody but me doing that actually, but also, you forgot that you told me that, and now you think I am being, I don't know, deliberately, like, obstructionist when I am confused because I don't understand what has happened. And, like, and then it's like, you have to, like, it wouldn't even be like, you know, oh, you have to kind of move with the culture or whatever, or be more flexible. I'm just like, this did happen, though. It did. You did say this. Like, you did. I don't know. Why is it so confusing all the time? And it's just like, you could just talk to each other. And that, like, I just, people always think that I'm mad when I'm like, I am asking for clarification.
Come.
And I do not have a lot of expectations about, like, what I'm gonna get from that. But, like, you know, I mean, there's some things where I'm just like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. Because I'm supposed to know that you didn't mean the thing that you told me to do, but I don't know what... How do you work? I don't know. How are you supposed to work? There must be some subtext crap like that is why you have the opportunity to get things in writing, email, or handwritten. You do, and you keep the paper trail. Well, the thing too is, like, if you have an office, if, like, where they don't want to put stuff in writing because of, you know, reasons, if you keep a daily log and you do it every day, the fact that you do it every day apparently is super meaningful and makes it really trustworthy. I don't know why that's true, but it seems like it is to them. But, like, I'm not really, like, even beyond when people are like, oh, document everything or whatever, like, sometimes for me, just writing it down, it helps in, like, being the, you know, feelings of things being unfair, and, like, and sometimes it does not help, and sometimes it does, and sometimes it's like, well, at least I know this happened before because I can see the date that it did. You know, and then if you need it for anything, you, like, de-pissify it, and so it won't be so pissy, and then you have a record. But, like, I mean, I don't, like, when people are like, keep a record, I'm like, these people do not believe me about anything. Like, keeping a record is for people who get believed when they say things, and that's not me. And so, like, I do that, but I mostly do it just for myself, because, like, it is hard for me to remember stuff sometimes, and so, like, it is sometimes better if I can, like, look back and just be able to see, like, has this happened a lot, or, like, you have big feelings about it, you know? And, like, so trying to, like, keep a record sometimes is helpful. For me, anyway. I don't know. I just try to write everything down, because otherwise I forget everything. And that is hard. Let Majima die? I will never. Hello, Mari, how are you? Not my beautiful Majima? 3, 4. You're anti-Majima? Is that new? Is that a new stance, or is that something that you've, like, been holding on to? Or did you say it already and I forgot? That's something that might be, possible. Do not try to rush me. It's an old unvoiced stance. Okay, I accept you. If you'd like to get into it, I will give you the floor to explain, and if you decide that you don't want to do that, you may, that's up to you as well. I'm interested in your perspective. No, I reject your acceptance and I counter accept you. Okay. Welcome to the stream. I will allow myself to be accepted by you. No, that was a bad weight anyway. This is not a good one to hold. It's like whale. But I have love in my heart for Majima because I love him. How have you been here with the amount of like just like Majima love if you have had deep anti-Majima feelings this whole time after you stood it? I don't think I could have. I admire your fortitude. Because you've seen how well I not say the thing, which is like not at all. You dip in and out? Alright. You've had some massively bad news in your personal life. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry. I hope that things get better for you and soon. I do not need that. You dip in and out? That's fair enough. You've spent maybe 20 minutes max with Majima no Naka. Hate him. Oh. I was like... Naka, like... inside? Or middle? But, yeah, Baka, I see. Well, you know, not everyone's to everyone's taste. What am I... Okay, what am I doing? I don't know. I feel like this looks good, but it's not really. It just looks good because it's got a lot of green in it, but like it's a handful of nothing. Ooh. Oh, I should have done that. Oh well. Yes, I'll do that, I guess. Oh, it's easier when you type in Japanese. You are severely advanced beyond my ability to read kanji. I am still working on, like, 3 things 2 days, you know? Yeah, if you're... I mean, I understand what you mean when you're like, nah, I'm a toddler, but, like, I'm not even a toddler yet. Because I'm still really just, flashcarding kanji at this point, so I can, like, just, like, just tap, 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 repeat it into my brain, you know? Because, like, it just doesn't, there's not gonna be another way to do it, so I just flashcard every day. Or, like, not always on weekends. Sometimes on weekends, I just take an edible and go lay down the whole time, because I just fucking can't. But mostly, ooh, yes.
Oh.
Together, there we go. Yeah, but mostly I'm still really just working on, like, I don't know, if you're familiar with Wanikani, I'm on level 3. I expect to be at level 3 for a while. I can't write any of the kanji I know by hand in stroke order. Oh, I can't do that either. I'm not doing that part yet. Like, I am really just trying to learn meanings and readings at the moment. But I like Wanikani. I think the way that I looked at a few different ways to learn kanji, and like, because I just kind of was like, it seems like to me that it's like you just gotta buckle down and do it, and that like it's hard because it is, and that like it just has to be done. Or you're not gonna learn it. And so I was just like, all right, I'll just give it a go. But like, I really liked how they teach it. I think it makes a lot of sense. Oh, I have that thing. Oh, y'all want to see me burn some guy in his face? It's pretty good. Like this. Oh! Oh, no. Oh! Here we go again. Well, Mari, this game might be a little bit rough for you and your anti-Majima stance because there's like Majima chapters that were added to kind of finish, or well, anyway, there's Majima storyline, chapter storyline parts, but he's not in 3 as much, so you have that to look forward to. And everyone else can be sad. Again? Your hate is not that involved? Well, I mean, I figured it was a bit, so I was trying to just yes and you, but, you know. Oh. But if it's not a bit, I appreciate you putting up with it for me. Or if it's like a combination bit, not a bit, it's cool. Oh yes, yes, this is the thing that I needed to do, was get this stuff together. This might make a good partner. I guess I will. Alright, we partner with the business. A minor pet peeve, not a bit. Fair enough. Like... Oh, the Turtle Hotel! Of course this is the Turtle Hotel. It's got the turtles in front. Mari, how do you feel about Kiryu? Like, dislike? No opinion? I'm curious now. Okay, no, this is the second edible. I'm not even gonna try that. I think I could, but I would stumble. I love Kiryu, but like as a family member... Oh no. I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna read that into the audio unless you want me to. Y'all can always tell me that you don't want me to do that, because like... If I don't, then it won't, like, go with the VODs, and, like, once the, Twitch VOD is gone, then it'll go away, and, like, it doesn't have to be, like, in the audio for all time, if you don't want it to be, so you always have that option. You're welcome. Oh, hun, I'm so sorry. These things are so hard. It just seems like nothing... Everyone who's... So many people are just getting, like... Just... life kicking you in the teeth. Where it's like... I mean, it's like when Sparkles died, where I'm like... Sparkles was my cat. And I was just like... I mean, she was old, you know? But, like, I was also just like... I kind of wanted to be like a little kid and be like, that's not fair, haven't I been through enough? And I'm just like... Don't work that way. I wish it did. Because, like, I really think I've been through enough. But it just keeps happening. Things keep thingies keep happening, and I just feel like the entire like world of people that I know need like a year off from things happening. I need a year, maybe 2, and like I can't get that, so I don't know what to do, because that's not a thing, but I want it to be a thing, and I want other people to have it, because like this is too much. Get more cats. No more things. We're on strike, yeah. Well, I still got the 3, so we had 4 with Sparkles. And Hodge was a little bit of a surprise. We did not intend to get Hodge. He came and got me. Which was a good thing, because he was in pretty bad shape. So we were able to, like, take care of him and help him get better. I wish he would remember sometimes that we did that for him when he gets real mad and bites me real hard. But, you know, he is a cat, and that's not how being a cat works, so... We love him so much, and we just really wish he would stop trying to bite our hands off. You lost your cat this winter. Oh, sweetie, I'm so sorry. Foxy is just like, she's just laying here right next to me, just being the sweetest baby. Sometimes I just think about Sparkles, and, it's, like, it's been a while, so it's not, like, you know, it's not, like, super, it's not as raw like it was, but, like, she was such a funny lady, and I just, like, she was so, like, fun and funny, and she was, like, always just talking to us, and kind of almost directing us, like, no, not like that, you know? Yes. Yes. Oh my god, I've got an extra hour. I didn't even realize. I got myself a little frostbitten goblin named Luce, who is currently staring at your plants, but I still think about Esther every day. Oh, bossy cat. Cats are walnut-sized brain bundles of stimuli response and sharp claws wrapped in a sweet, furry, murmuring scarf. That's so evocative. I love that. Okay, so I remembered that stats exist. That was good of me to have done. Okay, y'all. Loose. Oh, loose. I see. Lost Maya like 6 years ago and still cry about her. They are smooshy. They are good. Good. Yeah, Foxy, you are good. Alright, y'all. That is gonna be the stream for today. We've been on a journey together, I think. Monday, I will be here. Regular time, 5 p.m. Eastern. We're just gonna be doing more Yakuza Kiwami 2. And, cause this is my stream. I'm Allie from Ok2BeFat. Is this stream about fat people stuff? Mostly not. I mean, it was a lot today, but, like, it can be. But if you guys want, I don't know. But, like, I'm just fucking... God, I need to get off here. I'm so rambling. But, like, let me do my outro properly. My name is Allie. I'm from Ok2BeFat because it is okay to be fat. I appreciate y'all coming and watching me play the best game series in the world. My total heart, Yakuza games. We were playing all the Yakuza games in order. Asterisk, the order is a little complicated. Because the Yakuza order is a little complicated. But, I hope I'll see you guys again on, Monday. It's 5. If you can't make it, that's totally chill. Don't even worry about it. VODs go up on YouTube. You can check my Twitter for a link to that. Going all the way back to Yakuza 0, where we got started. And, yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day or night if you're watching this later. Good weekend or rest of your day. And, hopefully I'll see you again when I come back. Alright, bye! Where can you find me online? Twitter, mostly Twitter. Yeah, I got a pinned tweet. All the things are in the pinned tweet. That's where you want to go. Thank you so much. I gotta go. Have a good one.